Hey, it worked. Hi, I'm Leo, and things didn't go so well in that transition as I thought it would, but welcome back to Dragon's Breath, a series based on the Dungeons & Dragons campaign adventure book, Dragon of Icespire Peak. I am joined by a few of my friends, who I'll try my best not to kill in this adventure, but I have a few story beats that we're going to be hitting tonight I think it's going to be pretty cool, and hopefully it'll be something you guys will all enjoy too. Before we can get into the adventure, I have just a few things that I need to get out of the way, just to cover all of the little art assets we use, and then to give any of you folk that might be thinking of doing your own Dungeons & Dragons, or even just tabletop RPG adventure in the near future, here are some assets that you could also use, and definitely give credit to and support these artists as you see fit. The first is Devin Knight from ImmortalKnights.com, and on Twitter at Devin Knight, who did NPC tokens that you're going to be seeing for the first half of this adventure. Christian Orsch, which I hope I'm pronouncing that right, who owns the website dmheroes.com, who did the NPC portraits that you're going to see in the latter half of tonight's adventure, and that's at Christian Orsch, which I think I've done that wrong, and I'll need to double check that because there are no spaces in Twitter handles. Oops. Again, Forgotten Adventures, same as last week, forgottenadventures.net, and that's at FRGTN Adventures. And they were responsible for some of the map assets you're going to see tonight. Kaora from Kaora.com, and that's at Kaora on Twitter, did map assets and NPC tokens. Ian Fisher, also known as Tabletop RPG Music, you can find him on patreon.com/tabletop RPG music, and that's at tabletop_music on Twitter for the music and ambient sounds. Tim, also known as Tabletop Audio, from tabletopaudio.com, and I should have said this in the last episode and didn't. I had a confusion between tabletopaudio.com and Tabletop RPG Music. I had assumed they were the same. They are two different individuals that both make great music and ambience. And lastly, Rictus, at Art of Rictus on Twitter, who did all of the player character art. This is a streamed adventure, and it is unofficial fan content permitted under the fan content policy, not approved or endorsed by the Wizards, and portions of the materials used are property of Wizards of the Coast LLC.
Did we miss Michael?
We did miss Michael. Thank you for covering me on that. Michael Gelfi, amazing artist who also did a ton of the music and ambience. I actually bought 2 of his RPG packs so I have more music and ambient sounds to bombard your guys' ears with tonight, and a few of them from volume 5 and 3 I'm going to be using tonight. Definitely check out his Bandcamp if you get opportunity, or his YouTube and Patreon, which are linked on screen. That's youtube.com/Michael Gelfi and patreon.com/Michael Gelfi. And Michael Gelfi on Twitter. Hopefully pronouncing it right, probably not, I'm obviously butchering it. So, I think that's everything there sorted. Let me introduce you, if this is your first episode, to our players. We have Dave, who is playing Fridge, the human bard. Say hi, Dave.
Hello.
We have Derfell, playing Junior, the human fighter.
Hello.
We have Robin, who is playing Seren Julius, the elven ranger.
Hi there.
We have Shay. He's lovable, he's adorable, and he's playing Flint Boulder Shoulder, the dwarven barbarian.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm a lot better now that I'm hearing that voice. And we have Snake, who is playing the human artificer, currently known as Flavin.
Oh, hello.
So, when last we left off, you guys had traversed from... That's the wrong map. You guys had traversed from the small town of Phandalin, getting several quests from the townmaster Harbin Wester, the first of which you decided to head towards a Dwarven excavation site towards the southeast. Upon arriving, you were met with the two lovable dwarves by the name of Clinton and Dazzlin, who revealed themselves to be the Gemstone Brothers, which, as part of your quest, you were tasked with warning them of the dragon presence and advising them to return to Phandalin tout sweet. They offered you sending stones in return for searching through the Dwarven excavation, clearing out orca jellies, and you decided that you would take on this quest, barely surviving as two of you fell and were resurrected by the two party healers as you took out the orca jellies, searched for various secret doors, and very easily lit up every sconce, thus revealing each secret door so easily. You come across a statue devoted to a dwarven god that some of you discovered to be by the name of Abathor. The statue had the plinth beneath it, surrounding it in dwarven text, saying, "Greed is good. Greed is good." And as Flint Boulder Shoulder was egged on by none other than the cheekiest of the group, Junior, to take the diamond, he does so, plucking it from the hands that held it aloft. A whirring and ticking noise started going off within the statue. With a quick set of wits and some lucky rolls, Flavin was able to pry his tinkerer's tools into the gears, thus stopping the imminent explosion that almost certainly would have killed a couple of PCs there. And that was where we last left off. So, what would you like to do?
Small thing. It might be me. I can't actually see my token.
Interesting.
Same.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
only see
I
it
can
like
see
blacked
a
out map.
hallway that's I can see a hallway that's like illuminated as if my token were standing there, but my token's not there.
I'm just gonna refresh. I had a pretty noticeable refresh fixed it.
Okay, let me do the same.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you right.
Yep, much better.
Sorry.
Cool, so everyone
Yeah.
can see their characters now, correct?
Correct.
Cool.
Yes.
Hey.
So, what is thou'st plans?
I believe we are on the way to visit the old woman.
Was the
Only-
plan... Are we to rest first? I don't remember what time of day it is.
That is a good question. We've been in
Yeah.
the caves, do we even know?
You guys arrived, it was about evening. No, because you set off early from Phandalin. You arrived
We set off midday. We arrived
Yeah.
mid-afternoon. and then we
mid-afternoon. You slept,
we took a long
so it's dawn, early hours of the morning. You can imagine that sunrise isn't too far off.
Flavin! That's one I owe you.
Yeah, don't mention it. Unless you intend to pay me.
Alright. He stops talking.
All right,
I'm-
well,
Enough.
I'm
Uh,
curious, Flavin. Where someone like you would have learned how to disarm such a trap.
Well, I looked at it and I took a gamble, rolled the dice.
No previous experience whatsoever, and you thought, I can disarm this.
Well, I mean, I hadn't really seen anything like it before, but it was either that or explode, so I decided I did not want to explode today anyway, and, well, I did what I could.
Okay.
well, now
About
that
that, by the way, let's refrain from picking up anything from statues from now on in this place.
No promises.
Well, at least warn me first.
That
So
I
be
can
out
do.
for-
It has occurred to me that I did the whole recap while muted. So apologies to the people on stream.
Oh, wink wonk.
Yeah, my main focus is the people that are playing, so I won't be doing it again. Apologies. If you want to recap, go watch the last episode.
The whole 4 hours, just to preface that.
Yep.
Party went into dungeon, almost exploded, didn't because of Flavin.
All
right.
hail Fate Laven.
Also,
So, should we shut that out, right? Oh, shite.
sorry, just while there was a lull, I was going to take the moment to say that all bits, subscriptions, and donations to this stream will now be donated to the Campaign Against Living Miserably, a charity that I personally resonate with. And there is a link that you can find in the chat by typing !calm, or I just did it recently, so if you scroll up a bit. Thank you very much, Snake. That will be donated to, again, the Campaign for Living Miserably. While it is a UK-based charity, I hope that those of you not based in the UK will appreciate the cause that Campaign Against Living Miserably supports. At least here in the UK, suicide is the cause of the majority of male deaths under the age of 45. So absolutely, if you've got any spare money, send it their way, and it's almost like you're supporting me. I would much prefer you do that than send any money my way. Anyway, I've distracted you guys enough now. Apologies. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't know about
So-
any of you. I'd really like to get out of here.
Yeah, well, now that Flint's nearly killed us all, let's get a stomp on, huh?
So are we setting off to that old lady, like, right away, or?
Yeah, I think we can
Maybe.
pick her up on the
On the way back.
on the way.
He's gonna nudge Flavin, standing right next to him. You also gotta go see them, what was it, gnomes or something, eh?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he nods, but doesn't really say anything else if Flavin doesn't.
Out of character, do I know relatively where that is?
I think we discussed that you had done research on certain aspects within the realm of Faerun, and I believe that is one that Flavin would have researched, so you would know the location of Nomengard, I'd say.
And I'm assuming it's not quite on the way anywhere we're going.
Currently, no. At the moment, you are heading almost the same route back towards Phandalin in order to head towards Adabra Gwynn's place at Umbridge Hill.
More on that later. Might have a job. For all of you, if we survive that long.
Sounds
Our
great.
warriors. Yeah.
I love the emphasis on if there.
Well, given our track record, we'll walk out, not close the door in your face. I'll walk off.
I think it's fair to say at this point that we all leave, right?
Yeah, I think we're heading towards
Yeah.
the exit.
Yep.
Cool. Make your way towards that exit then.
Ooh.
Oh, I see how it is.
Do you,
Is
though?
there a...
What? I can't leave. I'm stuck where I am.
I help.
Oh, maybe. No, I'm not allowed out. I keep colliding with walls.
Seven and Junior, hold up there a second if you could. Stop colliding with stuff. There you go. I've moved you considerably, and you should be out of walls.
Yay! Thank you.
It just cuts to a image of Fridge just walking into walls like a lagging character.
Glassy-eyed because I can't deal with the explosion that we just almost died in. Obviously.
Fair.
If anybody were to give him a once-over thoroughly, they'd see that Flavin is his hands are very much unsteady.
Fridge is too self-absorbed to notice this and is in her own bubble.
So, can I have both Junior and Seren Julius, as you were the first two to reach this point, make perception checks for me?
Yep. Perception.
4.
Oh, 7.
Okay. Good to know.
Cool, everything's still fine out here. Let's keep going. Oh, Junior turns around at this point to talk to everyone and said, "By the way, are our horses still here, or did those two dwarves steal them?"
Your horses... Oh, sorry.
I believe they were there the last time I checked.
You have just passed them. Durf. Now, you see in front of you, as I transition the audio, the familiar faces of Glinton and Dazzlin, who are currently held captive in the arms of various numbers of these taller than you, brackish-looking, muscular individuals with this green-tinted skin and huge tusks that protrude from where your canines would be, pointing upwards. They don't look friendly, by any means. And by that I mean, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Good news, everyone, they didn't take our horses.
As while you're rolling this, I'll describe the... Oh, thank you. We're all zooming in on that.
Sorry. I didn't realise what it did.
As Seren Julia screams aloud, 13!
13!
We have, in front of you, several of these orcish individuals currently holding Glinton and Dazzlin.
Damn it.
I wonder if there's a way I can turn that off. I should turn that off.
You can, yes.
When I get opportunity. I'll do it in between sessions. It'll be fine for this one. And one of them points an axe towards you and speaks, Rockniekta! Flilta! Do any of you speak Orcish?
I believe I do.
So you would hear and understand this individual saying, hand over goods and give refuge or they die.
Okay, I tell everyone else what they said and I'll just quickly whisper to them. To be honest, they kind of left us anyway. I'm not really... Just saying.
That's a lot of bad rolls. Some good ones, too. So, with that, why has it not... Oh, because I didn't click begin combat. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Alright, let me add people into the combat. Can I just click and drag people in? Nope.
Get there, brother.
Yeah. Oh, I see how to do it. Okay, we're good. We're adding people to combat. Adding everyone to combat. Everyone has been added to combat. So, Anyone 25 to 20? 20 to 15?
19.
19 for Junior.
Do we need to change Flavin's name again?
Has it shown up again?
Yeah.
Despite me constantly changing it every goddamn time? Flavin. Okay. I think I have done it now. Snake, could you type in the chat? Again, apologies. But I think it is fixed. Hey! Flavin
Nice.
indeed is his name.
Yeah, you might need to set his prototype token to.
I have
name.
now, yeah. It was because I'd set it in the character sheet, but not on
Yeah.
this token specifically.
Yeah.
Apologies. Not too well versed with the Foundry stuff. Okay.
No worries.
15 to 10.
13.
Yes. 11.
I hate this. I just accidentally removed you from combat. 11. Cool.
Well,
10
there
to
it goes.
5.
7.
Snake, what'd you get, buddy?
4.
Oh, no.
Apologies.
We're both just out of it, aren't we?
Yeah.
Sure is. And let me
Okay, so, question.
answer, possibly.
I don't remember when we leveled up in relation to our last rest. If I'm trying to figure out what spells I have prepared, if I would have the ones that I would have after the level up, or if they would still be what I had before all of that.
What do you currently have it set as?
Before, or rather on my Beyond, or D&D Beyond sheet, it's level 2. Everything on the Foundry sheet is still level 1. So I suppose I can still use that if necessary.
For ease of use, for the sake of everyone, I'll say that although you didn't rest, you did magically have the opportunity this one time to have organized spells to that degree. So everyone has their level 2 stuff at the ready.
Gotcha.
So, top of the initiative order is Orky Boy over here, who is going to move his full movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and for his action, take a dash to move a further 10, 15 to get up in front of Junior. Doesn't have an action with which to attack you, but he runs up, galloping towards you, axe in hand, and he just snarls right in your face, and it is just the foulest breath you've smelt in a long time. That ends his turn. Junior, you're up.
Oh, cool. Well, Junior feeling a bit deflated after Flint absolutely showed him up in the fighting, is going to draw his 2 swords. Okay, let's make some stories. And attack twice.
Go ahead.
That's a 10 to hit.
Misses. You swing wide as he's coming up towards you, the foul breath having just, put you off for just enough of a moment for him to duck out the way.
Right, second strike. Natural 20.
That certainly hits.
And the damage is it like double damage, or am I rolling twice?
So you rolled your normal damage, but anything that's on the dice is doubled.
Anything is on the... Okay, so it's 7 plus 7 plus 2. Which is
16.
a number.
So his health is 15. That is his max health. So, this orc comes running up towards you, and you swing at him with your main sword, and you miss, and you look down towards that speckled iron and scrap metal sword that you have, and you look up to this orc, and you just straight across his neck, slicing his throat off. He falls to the ground, dead. Very nice. That's one way to get one done quick. Anything else for your turn?
Right. I've got 30 foot of movement still.
You do.
Okay. Flint, get in the fight! And I'm going to run as far as I can, which is 5, 10,
15, 25.
20,
That's 30 there.
25?
Yeah,
that's 30. Okay, so
each other diagonal movement is 10. So it's 5, 10, 5, 10 for diagonal.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, that's good.
Cool, so you're just in front of...
Yeah, I'm trying to like get
Glint in
between the two dwarves there, but like I can't quite make it, obviously.
Fair. Currently, those two dwarves are grappled by the ogres closest... ogres? Orcs closest to them.
Okay.
But you imagine you could help them out? Certainly.
That was the plan.
Yeah. Next up is this orc on the left, who, seeing you having moved up, is going to pull Glint in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet over here, because half your movement to pull someone along with you. So he's going to pull him away from you and say something in Orcish, which I'm guessing you don't understand, but it'll be like,
Yeah, back at you, buddy.
Next orc is this one up here, who's going to move 5, 10 feet to get up towards you, and is, unlike his friend, going to attack you. Let's have a look. With his great axe, that is 40. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
D12. Which one's my D12? That one. 8 points of slashing damage as he brings the axe down across your chest plate. It hurts. I think you're still up, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Good. That'll end his turn as Seren Julius. You're up.
Okay, so Seren will let a smile creep across the side of her lips and just look at the other two and go, I have such a distaste for orcs. Pull out one of her arrows and will try and fire at the one holding, I believe, is it Glinting or Dazzling?
That is Dazzling.
Dazzling. And we'll fire at that one, please.
Go ahead and roll the attack.
Okay. Ooh, 21.
21, that certainly hits. You feel like it was a difficult shot because Dazzling was in the way, providing a +2 to AC, but 21 definitely beats the 15. So go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, nice. Full damage, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of piercing damage.
11 points of piercing damage as you fire this arrow straight in towards this orc's shoulder. He recoils backwards and now looks towards you with a rage in his eyes. He
Now
is
end my
looking
go.
hurt. Very nice. Flint. You're up.
There you go, Junior. He'll take a step forward. He can only make out a few of these orcs, so let's 5, 15. I guess this would be
20.
That'd be 20.
Correct.
25.
Oof.
Very stubby legs.
But big
Oh, you
spirit.
damn bastards using my own kin as shields! You yellow-bellied monsters! bonus action rage.
Yeah, you are in a fit of rage. Flint Boulder Shoulder is too.
Yeah, all I can do basically is spit curses at this point. That's it for me for this one.
Do you want to action to move up towards him with a dash? Don't have to, just, providing options in case people forgot.
You know what? I'm raging. Yeah, let's go for it. Why not?
Cool.
I'm so pissed at this particular orc. So 5 and 15, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm good.
Cool. Next up is Glinton, who is going to take his turn to try and escape the grapple. That is a strength contested check, so I'm going to roll that one over here. That'll be the orc. That'll be... yeah, so Glinton, he, in this moment, seeing you guys in front of them, still alive, assuming that you've dealt with the orca jellies, he's going to bite down on the orc's thumb, releasing himself from the grapple, and he's going to run away, provoking an attack of opportunity. That's a natural 20. Oh, shit, no. What was the damage again? It's 1... Please open up. 1d12. Oh, God, no. 9, 18, 20, how much health does Glinton have? Oh, no, buddy. As he starts running away from this orc, the orc is now angry at him for biting down on his thumb, and he just brings his axe up behind him, cleaving the back of Glinton Gemstone as he gets a further 5 feet before landing face down in the dirt, bleeding profusely. Fridge.
Having no idea what's going on because she can't see anything, she's going to wander 5, 10, 15 so she can see what's going on. 2, 3, 4, 5. And is going to, upon seeing her friend fall to the ground dead, just scream stop at this guy here casting Dissident Whispers.
Point at the guy again for me.
Is it pinging for you?
Hold left click for a few seconds on the guy.
Anything?
Nope. It worked for me. Are you still on the character portrait thing? You use the ruler and just draw a line from the person with the measure
You're
distance.
assuming I know how to use this thing. This guy?
Nope.
Does that do anything?
Yes.
The guy who hurt Glinton.
How do I get rid of that?
I believe you can just go to the ruler thing.
There we go,
There's
cool.
a way to clear all.
Okay, the guy. So far left.
Yes.
Okay, and what were you casting again?
Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. What does that do? What do I need to do?
You need to make a Wisdom saving throw and beat a 12.
Okay, Wisdom 8.
Great. So on a failed save, you take 3d6 of damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away as its speed allows you from me. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as a pit or a fire.
Immediately, you said, or...
Immediately.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage first.
15.
Hard to run away when you blow him the fuck up. So you point off towards this individual and mime certain actions that pull magic in from the weave around you, and you whisper a few words that Seren doesn't even seem to hear despite being stood right next to you, and this orc lifts his hands up to his ears and starts screaming in pain and agony before his eyes just go white. And he falls, limp to the ground. He's dead.
And that will be it for my go.
Very good. So this orc is now up. He's only seen... He doesn't know why that one on the left went down. So he's only seen one person be killed by you guys, theoretically speaking. So he's going to move 5... Oh, can you guys see when I do this?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
that's so cool. But 5, 10 feet up towards Flint Boulder's shoulder, and he is going to make an attack on Flint Boulder's shoulder. That is... I don't suppose the 7 hits, does it?
No.
Very well. So he comes up towards you, swings his axe down, and you are just raging towards him, and you move so far forward that he only hits you with like the polearm part of the axe, doing no damage to you. That's his go. Dazzlin. He sees his brother off to the left, and he has just gone catatonic. He is fraught with sorrow and sadness. I'm gonna roll a Constitution check for him. Okay, he remains conscious, but he is, you know, like in animes where you see their eyes just go like no gradient to them whatsoever. That's Dazzling right now. He ain't feeling too good. Flavin.
Well, move the 15 feet there. So the only orcs left on the board, well, excuse me, oh, that's a wall, can't do it. Yeah, I wouldn't have enough. Unless I stood over his corpse, which I will do, actually.
Alright.
Move there just to get a better view of the battlefield. Muttering, excuse me, pardon me, as I squeeze by. I'll look over at... Oh, which one went down? Is it Dazzling went down?
It is Glinton that went down.
Look over at Glinton. Look at the
Can I?
the remaining.
Sorry, continue.
Look at the remaining enemies. Go, huh. I'll reach into one of my my coat pockets. Pull out a very small vial. Uncork it and chuck it. About right there.
Okay.
I think I'm only gonna get 2 of them because it's a cube.
I think you can draw with the rectangle template like this, right? Do you want to draw whom it is you're getting?
Those 2. I cast Fairy Fire.
Okay. What do I need to do for that? Do I need to do anything for that?
Give me a dex save DC 13 for those 2.
Alright. The one on the left got 13 on the roll. Let's see how good is his... Hey, he got 14 total. And the other one got 7. So the one on the right is...
Yeah, he emits a 10 or light in a 10-foot radius, which isn't really important, but any attack roll against him has advantage.
Got it. Like Guiding Bolt, but better because multiple targets.
Pretty much. He also doesn't take damage.
Also that, yes. Cool. That is a lot of light.
Yep.
That's
There we go.
amazing.
Flint and Junior are blinded.
Cool. Anything else for your turn?
No, I think that'll be it.
Does the fairy fire thing persist?
The radius? No.
Cool.
How do I get rid of that?
There you go. I got it for you, bud.
Thank you.
And then lastly, the orc that's been holding on to Dazzlin this entire time is going to once again scream, this time in common, "Back off or I kill your little friend!" And he's going to raise his axe up towards the throat of Dazzlin there, which I believe if you hover now, you'll be able to actually read his name, as well as Glintin's. And that's going to be his turn. Top of the round, that orc's dead. Junior, you're up.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, seeing the very, very angry dwarf that has appeared at my side, I realize that this isn't going to end peacefully. And I'm going to take my 2 attacks again at this dwarf on my left. And orc.
Sure, go ahead and roll an attack against that orc.
It's a 9 plus something. Like 12, I think. No, that's too much. It's not a hit. Oh, plus 4, 9, 10. 13. Oh, cool. Okay. It was. Right, that's 6. No, hang on, that's more. Because I have a plus, so it's 8 damage. Slashing, that's what it's called. Slashing damage. Will be limit. Second hit. 19 plus something, so it's a hit. So, 6 points of damage. Action surge. One more action, let's go. Natural 20. Fuck you.
That's your
Okay.
second natural 20.
That is, yeah. Oh, okay. 3, 6, 7, 8 points of damage. Swish, swash, swash. Trying to prove something to Flint.
Okay.
Your stream hasn't heard you talking for a while, apparently. Just to let you know.
Why do I do this every time? Apologies, stream. Apologies. Hopefully, not much was missed. I need to
All
just
you
get
have to
rid of my
know is
mute
we are
button.
kicking ass.
Yeah, you indeed are. I am currently checking up the
Yeah,
rules
well-
for grapple.
Yeah. As soon as you know that, notice that, folks, say it right away. In this instance, it might have been difficult to pick out when you haven't heard him for a bit, but yeah, I'll try and keep an eye on chat.
I'll also do better to keep an eye on my actual volume thing and make sure that it's moving when I'm talking from here on out. Also, apologies. The second time in a row I've done this now. You can use the attack.
You have advantage on attack rolls against a creature you are grappling.
Okay, so he would have advantage on that. Okay, the first roll was the better of the two, regardless. That's a 14 to hit, definitely hits on him. 1d12. Oh, he dead. As he slices the throat of Dazzlin right in front of you. Another dwarf slain. Right before your very eyes. Saren.
Oh dear. Heavy sigh. Move 5. Why are you not moving? 10, 15. Okay, and she'll notch up her bow again, and as she pulls it back, for a bonus action, she will cast Huntsman's Mark, or Hunter's Mark,
Cool.
on this guy right here.
Yep.
So we see within range, Misty Mark is your quarry. Okay, so just concentration. And then I will let loose my arrow and fire.
Go
My
ahead.
action. So, oh, that's not very good, is it? 13 to hit.
That is exactly his AC.
On which
So
one?
you hit.
Oh,
The fairy.
like-
Oh, you have advantage because of the fairy
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah, so you can roll
Oh.
again and maybe get a crit.
oh no, I got 17. But thank you. Yeah, so he takes 2, 3, 5 points of piercing damage, and then I'll use the Hunter's Mark spell to deal an extra 1d6.
Go ahead.
So what did I say before? 5?
5.
5, 6?
Yeah, I've already.
Yeah, it's 8 overall.
8 overall. Very nice. He's looking hurt as well. Another well-placed arrow into the shoulder of these orcs. Barely missing vital veins in the neck here as you zone in, getting ready for your next shot on a target. Very nicely done. Flint, you're up.
So these dwarves are certifiably dead. Like, they're not just on the ground. Like, they're split in half. Is that about right?
They took more than their max HP's worth of damage beyond 0 hit points, so they straight up dead.
Okay. As I say this next thing, turn on your Discord thing so people
Yeah,
can see
I'm
who's talking.
literally just typing to go to
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
yep, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, you think you're clever, do you? Flint's eyes go, really steely. But no self-respecting dwarf would ever negotiate, would ever make it so that others would suffer just because they were taken hostage. You think you had the upper hand, but you're gonna go meet your own fucking ancestors. And I will do a reckless attack.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna slash the guy who took out the dwarf, Dazzlin. Here we go. I'm rolling with advantage because I'm all reckless.
Yep.
15 do it?
Hits.
Okay. And 8 damage.
8 damage. So this orc who was just holding on to one of your kin, slicing the throat of him, sets you into a rage, and just with immense power you swing your is it a warhammer?
It's a warhammer.
You swing your warhammer horizontally into his chest, and you hear just 1 rib crack, 2 ribs crack, and his whole upper half of his body just spins 180, and he turns and falls dead onto the ground. Very nicely done.
That's it for me.
Clinton, oh. Fridge?
Wow.
I think in her own kind of fit of rage, Fridge will just run up to the one orc remaining and try and whack him with her longsword.
Yeah, go ahead.
That is a 14 to hit.
14 hits, go ahead and roll damage.
You have advantage. Good. Try to
You
go
have,
for a crit.
yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting that. I even placed a marker on him now, and I keep forgetting.
That was including the advantage.
Gotcha.
Thank you though. Damage of 5.
5 points of damage to him. He's looking rough.
I'll just be cursing him, using as many expletives as she knows, or they know, as that's about it.
Cool. It's his turn. He is going to take his action to disengage. And he's going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet away. Flint.
Flavin?
Yes.
Sorry, Flavin, yes. Wrong F character.
There are 3 of them, understandable.
Alright, so seeing that he is fleeing. I will advance my 30 feet and go nah. As I approach, I'll extend a hand. It has a screwdriver in it, and from it emits a small flash, and then around him, the air will become cold. I need a DC 13 con save.
Constitution save. 17.
All right.
Anything at half damage or anything like that?
Nope. It just if it passes it, nothing happens to it.
Sorry, bud. It's got +3 to con.
Yeah, I knew what I was getting into and dealing with force.
So Junior's up now, I believe. Yep, Junior.
Oh, me? Okay. Well, I'm gonna look at Flavor and say, just shoot him with your crossbow, and then look down at the bolts that are still attached to his hip. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And then start running towards the orc, I suppose. 5, 10, 15, 20.
It's 5 and then 10,
that-
5 and 10.
Oh, 5
Which
and
one?
10. Okay, so 5,
15.
15.
Yeah. 20.
So if I go down, that's 30 to get in his
It
ring.
is.
Cool, I'm gonna do that. And that's it.
Well, you still have your action, right?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna swing at him. Of course I am. My bad. Forgot about that.
You just run up
Get
to
him,
them,
Junior!
tag, and
I
run
forgot I'm
away.
the greatest swordsman that ever lived. Natural one.
It had to happen. You do still have
With advantage.
Oh, with advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Give it another one.
18, 20, the dirty 20.
That hits.
9 points of damage.
How do you want to do the?
Yeah. I'm gonna run. Like I said, I'm gonna run past Flavin, pretending like I'm not an idiot and forgot to give him his crossbow bolts again. And as this orc's turning around, whoosh, across his throat,
With
the
which
long
sword?
sword.
The long sword. Cool. Very nice. You run up to him, slicing across his neck. The pool of blood comes out, and in common you hear him say, "Gorthok comes." As he now lies with his brethren and Flint's kin dead, strewn across the ground.
What a damn waste. I'm gonna kick the orc nearest to me away from my kin.
I'm gonna gonna remove my glove and check for a pulse.
Junior turns around, panting. Says, "Did you see that shit? I told you, I'm the best." Anyway, are they alive? Is that all good? Oh.
Make a
no.
medicine check for me, Flavin.
I would also like to tend to Dazzlin.
Alright, go ahead and make a medicine check also.
Three.
And Snake?
8, it's in chat.
Oh, fair. I apologize. I don't normally look at the roles you guys do in the chat all that often. Looking
Gotcha.
at so much other stuff. So if for safety's sake, if in future I ask you to roll something that isn't the initiative order, just go ahead and tell me it once you've rolled it.
You
And
got
all
it.
is good. Cool.
Oh, it worked. Sorry.
Neither of you are able to find a pulse. Flavin, you do check the places that would be normally having that of a pulse, but I don't think checking his foot really helps much, Flint.
Fridge is just gonna
Complete waste.
walk up to Junior and pat him on the back for a good kill. Nice one, Junior.
Both of them.
Oh, my mistake. The two of them.
Thank you very much. I am that good.
Believe it was 3.
I'm not good at math.
They
I'm good
all
at
forgot.
killing orcs.
Even if it's in vain, Flavin's going to roll up his sleeve, and on his wrist, there's just a bracelet that originally looks like coils, but through what seems like his own will, it sort of extends and starts attempting to patch up the wounds on the person he touches, which is Clinton. I cast Cure Wounds.
As you extend this coil from your wrists around, stitching up wounds around Glinton, and casting through your arcane knowledge and connecting with the weave around you, doesn't seem to have any effect.
Is there if Saren walks back to where the previous campsite was and grabs one of the horses, is there any material there that the dwarves had left previously, or just any bits of scrap material?
Yeah, when I'd imagine when you guys were leaving from the Orca Jellies, they left behind like their mining pickaxe and the bits of wood that they had gathered for the campfire, and
Like, what did they have? Like any like canvas sheet or like bed rolls or anything like that? That sort of.
there'd be like a bedroll each, a blanket, maybe 3 days of ration each that they had.
Okay, so Saren goes back, grabs that, and one of the horses, and brings it over to the bodies. Well, I think we should wrap these gentlemen up and at least bring their bodies home for proper burial. And we'll
These were
start
your
wrapping them up.
these were your friends, Fridge. Do you want to bury them here, or should we take them back?
Phandalin wasn't their home anyway. This would be closer to their home than anything.
True.
What do you think they'd want?
I don't think I'm qualified for that, Flint. What would you want?
Oh, those daft bastards! All this and for what? He pulls out the amulet that they got from inside. The
Dagger-shaped one of Abathor.
Yeah, the amulet of Abathor. And he throws it on the ground next to Dazlin's body. Just for something like this? Ah, greed is good. He raises his warhammer and smashes it down onto the amulet with all the force he can muster.
Roll a strength check for me. I'll say with
I don't
advantage, you're still
particularly
raging.
know how sundering things work, but let's give this a go.
Yeah, with
What about
advantage.
curses?
Yeah, hold on.
Was that a legitimate question, or just like a continuation there, Snake, of the curses thing?
It was more of a jest.
Right, gotcha.
17 on the strength check.
You bring the warhammer down with rage and mournful spite onto this amulet of Abathor, and visibly the ground beneath it cracks slightly. And you lift it up, and what once was an amulet of silver depicting the symbol of a god that you clearly are no longer, or perhaps never was, fond of, is now naught but few bits of scrap metal.
And good riddance. We can bury him here. And he is kind of deflate. He kind of stomps around a little bit, perhaps looking for a shovel or something.
I'm gonna look around for shovels too. Do we find like something that can dig a hole?
Yeah, I'd say...
I'm just going to rifle through their pockets.
Very good. Go ahead and make an investigation check, and I'll get back to that in a second. Yeah, I'd say that you guys would be able to find the 2 shovels that they would have brought with them as part of a excavation. For sure. They would have been with the stuff that Saren had brought back from the campsite that they had set up inside.
16.
16. Okay, so which one? Are you looking through both? Or...
Yes.
Okay, fair. I should have said that beforehand, but because I didn't, I'll allow that one roll for both. You looking
I can
through...
roll too.
Sure, if you want to. Make it harder on yourself.
8. So first one on Glinton, second one on Dazzle.
Searching over Clinton's robes and his small pouches, you find 8 copper pieces in a small pouch, as well as a small, smooth, runed stone that you had seen previously when they were talking about sending stones that they were going to give you guys for, keeping them safe.
Yeah.
And
Those are specifically what I'm looking for. I would leave the money and take the stone.
fair. I would say, because you're looking for a specific thing, then I'll allow advantage on the second roll that was on Dazzlin.
Natural 1 on the second.
You look through the body and you don't know where he's hiding it, man. You check the same spots that you did on Glinton, but you can't seem to find it.
Why don't you take the other one of these?
Flint, Are you just like, you're holding the stone when you say that, right?
Yeah.
A thought occurs. He kind of like, I don't know, I guess like kind of grabs your hand and puts the stone close to his mouth like a microphone. Will be the second one!
Give me a
Hello?
second to read. But I'm pretty sure. Yep, okay. You scream at a rock.
Well, I don't think that's gonna work somehow.
Junior's already started like digging a grave and was like, "Are you guys gonna help or what?"
Fridge goes over, grabs a shovel, and starts giving him a hand.
See if someone can find the other one.
Are they that important?
No one does.
Flint will come over and help with the grave.
Important enough.
If it means that
I'll
much. Okay.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage as you're looking for one specific object on a person that you know has that object, or had, last you saw.
Oh, with advantage, is it?
Yes.
That's good, because that was a 4. That was a 4. Plus 1, which is a 5.
He's getting buried with this rock, guys.
I can't believe that the first magic item you guys find is not going to be picked up because you roll so poorly. Such is the way of D&D, I guess.
No, so, see, Saren finds a rock, but it's just a bit of gravel, and it's like, oh, there we go, that'll do.
Yeah.
Hands it over to him expectantly.
Like, puppy dog eyes, like, I did good.
Praise me.
Upon the lack of success, Flavin will sigh and set the other stone beside Dazzlin's body.
Alright, I guess I'll remove that item that I put in your inventory from your inventory. Oof. Cool, so...
This is a really important item that I put in.
We'll be there in a moment, Flavin. He's just like slinging dirt back over his shoulder.
Hitting the orc corpses.
If there's not much
Yes.
else that you guys want to do before finishing the graves, I'll say that we fast forward a bit and say like 10-20 minutes with the 3 of you working on it. You have 2 graves now dug at the entrance to this Dwarven excavation site.
I'm gonna leave the burial to whoever. I just dug the grave.
I'll turn to Flint and just in the most respectful way say hands or feet.
I'll grab his boots.
And we'll go for the furthest one away first, so I guess we'll be grabbing Glinton
Correct.
first.
Mm-hmm.
He nods.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was to me, not to. Apologies.
Fridge will walk over and take a good solid grip of already cooling hands and start to heave when Flint gets in position.
As you all are carrying him away, Flavin will sigh, grab the stone again, and then put it back where he found it. Belongs with him anyway.
Fridge will just nod appreciatively at Flavin as they scoot past.
All right, my gorgeous party. How about we get a move on? We got a job to do.
You buried one dwarf and you're already fed up.
Oh, I thought it was both. Well, yeah, we're done now.
Haven't even put the dirt over him yet. He's in the hole. Alright, we're done, boys. Let's move on.
I say that once both of them are put in the hole and buried, of course.
Fair. Well, if none other are doing anything to search for the sending stone on Dazzlin, then I'll say we'll fast forward to where the dirt is now being put atop the two dwarves, and if anyone would like to say anything before we move on to traveling outward.
So, yeah, Flint will grab their a couple of their possessions and lay them atop the grave. The night is black, the sky is blotted out. We have left the holds of our fathers, and Glinton and Dazzlin have returned to the Maker. The light becomes dark, the night, and again night, the day with sorrow tomorrow. For Glinton and Dazzlin have returned to the Maker. The old ones have passed away, their homes are the stones far off below, their spirits are labouring free. Where are their spirits labouring? Only the rocks know, or the passing wind. And Glinton and Dazzlin have returned to the Maker. He just kind of nods his head and is silent for a moment.
Junior's just preparing the horses at this point.
Alright, that's enough of that. He hefts his warhammer and walks on to catch up with Junior.
Fridge will follow.
Saren will just pop out a couple of the orcs' tusks if possible on her way.
Go ahead and make a medicine check to see how well you can remove those tusks. One for each orc you go for.
Okay.
It's also... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I got a 10 on the first one.
Yeah, I mean, you managed to extract an orc tusk. Not the greatest condition, but you managed to pull one out.
And she'll have a go at just one more.
Fair.
Oh, that was worse with a 7. Rolling so
Second
bad.
one's really stuck in there. Try to pull it out and it just snaps.
One's enough. Just slip it in her pocket.
It's about this time as you guys are finishing up the ceremony for the fallen dwarves that rainfall falls upon you.
Okay, hustle everyone. Let's get the hell out of here. Hops on his horse. Yeah, off he goes.
Yep.
So,
Time to go. Jump on mine and follow suit.
Fridge will do the same.
very well. So, everyone's leaving Flint behind because I too soon. Sorry. Carry on.
What have I missed?
I forgot to wait for Flint to say what he was doing before transitioning.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just happy to be on a creature that has more movement than I do.
For now.
Huh.
So, you guys are making your way off towards Umbridge Hill now, I believe. Fucking hope so, because that's what I organized for.
Yeah, we're going to the old lady, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can I have either two of you roll survival checks to see how well you can traverse your way back, or one of you roll with advantage? Discuss amongst you.
Oh, I'm decent at survival.
Yeah, same. So happy with whatever.
Ooh, I'd go with Sarah, and she's the forest dweller. Roll the advantage, right? Unless you both want to do it.
No, I'm good either way.
Casual D&D
Why don't
racism
we-
right there. Oh, the elf's good at it.
Probably is, right? Old
Probably.
life is over here.
Double bang back quick.
Why don't we both do it? You helped me find our way here, and I think we did good together as a team.
All right. 15.
6.
Oh, so the elves go to... No, I'm kidding.
With the keen eye of Flint, who looks a lot more focused now and serious in the situations at hand, you're able to make your way quite successfully across the plains towards the direction you believe to be that of Umbridge Hill. Making your way there, the wind starts to bite a bit colder now. The rain falling heavier and heavier as the hours pass. Which is it's only about, well, let me look at the map and I'll tell you, but I believe it's only about 2 hours of travel it would take you to get from the Dwarven excavation site to Umbridge Hill. Yep, 2 hours, we'll say. And if there's anything you guys would like to do during the travel of this, let me know. Otherwise, I'll do a little whoop-whoop.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Sorry, Junior's gonna pull up to with his horse to Flavin and just silently hand him the crossbow bolts and not say another word and just disappear back. 20 of them.
He'll yell after him, "Thanks."
No response.
Anything else?
Yes, it puzzles me. Why were the orcs out here? I mean, doesn't that strike you a bit odd?
Ach, orcs roam where they're gonna roam. They have no use except warring and dying.
When Junior, when you killed that last one,
Uh-huh.
did he say anything to you? Did he? I just can't figure out why.
Oh, yeah, like Flint over there says, like, orcs are gonna just do orc shit. I think we've... Wrong place, wrong time, I think.
I hope you're right.
Hey, as long as you stick with me. I killed 3 of the For the things. I
Yeah.
am, after all, the greatest swordsman that has ever lived.
Well, admittedly, it was very impressive.
You know,
Well, let's hope we do a better job saving the old lady, eh?
Yes, let's at least bring one person back alive today.
I'm sorry, you feel nothing about any of this. Am I getting that right? This is to Junior.
but they know the risk of going out into the wilderness. Like, I feel bad. Like, I dug the hole, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. I'll continue riding forward.
Look, he shouts off as shooting right off. We know the risk, guy. Like, come on.
It was a hostage situation.
No response.
I did not put the rain on loop.
Alright, let's get on with it. He just like, yeah.
Cool. So, with that, you guys continue the second half of your journey towards Umbridge Hill, and as doing so, I will allow you all to have the benefits of a short rest, because I'm nice like that, not because it's just the rules. And it's about this time that you see the sun cresting over the hills towards the east. As light fills the land, you see the glistening of the raindrops on the grass as it sways back and forth in the light wind, with small bits of frost starting to gather on the occasional patches that you see off to the distance. And the smell of mildew hits your senses. I don't know why senses was such a hard word to think of there. And you arrive towards the northeastern part, just because that's how the map worked out. Sorry, I mean, they didn't give me much towards the south of Umbridge Hill. You had to go around a little bit. Let me... bloop. Where, upon arrival, I realize that I have not turned your tokens on, because I set up ones for the day and ones for the night, depending on what time you guys left. I'm good like that. So if I do this, you guys should now be able to see, correct? Perfect.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I have a thing to read out now, which is here. Nope. Ah, here it is. So, built on the slope of Umbridge Hill is this old stone windmill that you hear the wood creak and groan as the wind turns ever so slightly around, with these tattered cloth, I guess parasols would be the word for it, that help turn the windmill. From out of the window of the second story of this 3-story high windmill, you see a woman with, I forgot what her hair color was, and I'm now looking that up, with blonde hair flowing, reaching out towards you, having spotted you approaching. Help! Can you... words doesn't seem to be her strong suit right now, as she seems to be in a very panicked, flustered state, as you hear several almost sounding like arrow fire sounds that thwip out from a direction that you can't quite see at the base of this windmill, which as you can't see it because of the fog of war, because I place fog of war because uphill, it is, I will mark with a ruler, right in just a second. It is this direction towards the windmill, about that far as well, which is 230 feet.
We'll be there in like 10 minutes.
Well, you're on horseback right now.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, for feck's sake! Cock!
Go, full on gallop.
Charge forward. I don't know how far I can get until you say stop, so why don't you just place me there?
Whoops, that's not the movie. I will just click and drag. Whoop, bloop. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's a horrifying idea, isn't it?
There you go. You get that far. Before you see, as you crest up high enough over the hill, peeking over as more and more of the base of this windmill comes into view and the fences surrounding it, you see these stone ruins with the door now being busted open by this large winged creature with a long tail arcing behind its back to several pointed spikes that, as you approach, you hear another set of them go thump, 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 off from the tail. I apologize, this was just the way that it happened in the book. I didn't want it to be combat, but I need everyone to roll initiative.
If that's a bloody dragon.
Just the way the cookie crumbles. And I will remind people that not every encounter needs to be fighty, time.
Natural 20.
Wink!
Nice.
I got 22 total.
How do I not do that?
Oh.
Couldn't tell you, buddy.
Oh, I see. No, I got it. It doesn't have the... I'm so used to the module. You gotta drag a box not to where your character is to deselect them.
Apologies.
All good.
I will look into that for the next session and sort that out.
Yeah, all good.
So, again, apologies that it's been combat. There is a huge roleplay section coming up shortly.
I was gonna say, I'm sure some of it'll be roleplay,
Yeah.
so wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay. 25 to 20.
22.
22.
Okay. As the rules state, you guys get to choose between you. Like, who wants to go first? Who wants to go second?
Rich, after you.
Okay.
22.1 and Fridge is 22.2. Cool. 20 to 15.
17.
15 to 10.
10.
And Flint.
3.
Oof.
Oh.
Wow, I rolled pretty good for the Manticore's one. Not as good as these fucking nerds, but still rolled good, so... we'll feel good about
Hey.
it. I'm sorry, are you not nerds?
No.
Then my
Alright,
point
you
stands.
didn't need to come at me so hard. Fine.
No, we're the cool kids. Shut up.
Super cool.
So, first up, Fridge.
Having no idea what's going on or what this creature is, Fridge will probably pull up short and just try and assess what's actually going on. Would that be investigation or anything?
Just make a general I guess, perception check to see what's happening clearly.
Like a passive or a actually roll one?
Actually, roll one.
Okay, cool.
With your passive is what got you the information you've already had.
9.
Nothing much more than what you already had.
Okay, Fridge is probably just gonna be flailing, right, looking at what the others are gonna do. Because she's got no idea, they've got no idea what they're gonna do.
Would you like to hold your action, perhaps?
Yes,
with the
please.
Spell? Okay, what are you doing as your holding action?
I will hold Dissonant Whispers in the event that I see something unfavorable.
Got it. Seren. Hello?
Hi, sorry, yeah. I was just trying to read my spell, but my eyesight's gone a bit blurry.
No
Trying to
worries.
figure out
I know
what
that
the-
feeling.
What the conjuration? I think I can. I'm not sure. Okay. Right forward anyway. Let's get to about there. So I want to use Hail of Thorns, but I can't seem to figure out how far.
Give us a second, I will have a look in the spell book. It's not there on that. Let me have a look at D&D Beyond and see what Hail of Thorns does. Hail of Thorns.
Oh, it sprouts from my ranged weapon. So if I guess I hit it with an arrow, I can cast it from there.
Let me have a read of what it does.
Sorry.
Okay, it's a concentration spell. As a bonus action, the next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, the spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw or take 1d10 piercing damage, and it takes half as much on a failed save. Cool. I am at least aware of what it does. So if you cast that, it'll basically any hit you do to a creature will also take an additional, or will have the chance to take an additional 1d10 or half as much on a successful save.
Okay, let's go with that.
Cool. Okay, so it's your bonus action. You weave magic from the weave around you in towards your bow. You still have your
Lovely.
action
And
and
then-
movement. Half of it.
Yep. I will. I'm gonna hit it from here. So I will fire with my longbow
Go ahead.
with a 17.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage. And
Okay, so
I will make the
8,
dexterity save.
9 points of piercing damage.
9 points of piercing. Very good. Give me a second to put that in. That's that much left. And the dexterity save they rolled 18 on, which I think
Okay,
will
so
beat
only
the spell save
half.
DC. Yeah, so half damage.
Yeah,
So
so
go
it
ahead
takes
and roll
half.
1d10.
Also takes 1 point of damage.
Hey, still good. Every little bit helps. And that's concentration, so you still have that for another 10 more turns beyond this point.
Okay.
Say it's really just for the next attack, or until, like, it'll last until a minute, or last for a minute until you attack with, and then the spell is done.
You are correct. That is right. Apologies. So that is done.
So that's gone.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, so I thought it said next time you hit a creature.
Before the
Yeah,
spell ends.
and
And then
yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, it did get blasted. It just didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
yeah. So it's not every attack during the concentration, it's just the next time you hit.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Successful attack, which it
Yeah.
was. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Fab.
With that, it's the Manticore's turn, who now... Sorry, it's the creature's turn.
Manticore?
Who,
Oh god!
Meta game.
who after screaming aloud, "I'm a Manticore!" with an arrow in one of his wings, turns away from the windmill, looking directly at you, Seren, with a renewed anger in its eyes. It is going to spin its tail behind its head and fire 3 tail spikes in your direction, 2 at you, 1 at let's go for the dwarf, because he's had a shit day already. Let's make it worse.
Oh, great.
Cool.
Sorry, man. I don't want to. I don't want to do all 3
Also,
and just
is
kill Seren.
Coward. Is it flying at all, or
Currently, it is grounded.
it's grounded? Okay.
Oh, also, you said we had a short rest. Did we heal then?
You could have spent hit dice to heal, yeah.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that.
Okay. So what hit dice do I have?
Let me have a look at your character sheet.
Fighters D10.
A D10. Okay.
You're using D&D Beyond, I'm guessing, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, go ahead and roll as many D10 as you want to roll to add health back to yourself. And whatever you roll on that dice. I think it's also plus your con, right? Will be how much you heal.
Oh, that's my con? Oh, great.
I think that's how it works, right? Let me double check on that. Hit
Yeah, correct.
dice. Oh, cool. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm using 1.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you should have 2. So it'd be 1d10 plus whatever con bonus.
And for everyone else's sake, if you have hit dice that you'd like to spend, go ahead and spend them now from the short rest you had on the way here. Anyway, those tail spikes, to which he's going to fire 3. The first 2 at 7, so that's a 6 and a 13. 6 plus 5. 11 to hit and 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Alright, and that is 9 points of piercing damage as one of these quills from his tail shoot towards you and stab in towards your lower abdomen, and the pain wells up within you, but you pull it out and look angrily towards this creature now.
God damn it! Ugh.
Then the one towards... That's a natural one.
You shoot himself.
Sure.
That's no whatever.
Good enough. 1d8 damage. In the back of his head. Another 6 points of damage as he whips his tail too hard. God, it's the theme! The theme! And, hurts himself in the process. Junior, you're up. Still on horseback, so you have 40 speed. While horseback.
I was just going to ask, do I get extra movement for being on horseback?
You
Cool.
do.
Okay, so seeing danger happening, Junior's been a bit deflated, but then suddenly snaps back into it once he hears all this action going on. Can I make it to where Saren is? 5. What's that, 15?
Yep. 20.
20.
So you've still got...
That's 25.
Yep, you've still got another 15 feet of movement.
Okay, so Junior's gonna pull his horse up next to Sarah and see the creature that's down there. Like, yeah, old lady's dead. Let's get the fuck out of here. And turn right back around.
Junior, come on! We have to at least try. Oh, that's smart.
Already going. What's 30,
I thought you were the greatest
35,
swordsman.
40?
Right back to where you were.
Yeah. And I am leaving. And that's my turn.
Alright. Flavin.
Well, alright, so yeah, do I see anyone who is in, like, who's up there, any people who are being actively assaulted by manticores?
Not from your perspective. You can't currently see the ground of the that surrounds the windmill, given the slope of the hill. But you can see the manticore's head peering up above it and the tail swooping back and forth as the quills come up towards you. Well, toward your direction, not directly at you. Important distinction to make.
I'm going to lower myself on the horse to minimize my my form. I'm going to ride in an arc that way.
Cool.
Actually, before I do that, I will attempt the frost thing I did before.
Go ahead. So, what is that? This,
Hold on. Where was I?
you were to the right of
Next to Flint.
Flint, yeah. Whoops. Wrong dwarf.
It's just in range, alright. DC 13. Con save.
15 on the dice. Con is +3. Sorry, man.
Well, I tried. I'll say with a shrug and then ride off to the side.
Oh wow, you said that in character.
Yeah.
We did everything we could. One spell.
Those save spells are always rough.
Yep.
But when they work, they're glorious, man.
That's two of our adventurers running.
Flint.
Oh, you can't. Oh, come on. I ain't setting its uni! Ah! And I'm going to, well, yeah, I guess, bonus action rage.
Can I use a reaction to grab his horse, because I'm right next to him, and try and lead him to where I'm going?
Fuck right off!
No, because you'd have to have readied the action to do that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna charge the horse forward, and I'd like to note that as I get up to the fence, I'm gonna perfectly time one of my carrot consumptions so I get that burst of speed and I can hop over it.
Sorry, did you say carrot consumption?
Carrot consumptions, yes. Not unlike Epona from Legend of Zelda. I'm gonna get a little burst of speed.
Okay.
I just like to hop this fence.
You do know it's the horse that consumes the carrot, right?
Yes!
Yeah, because I was imagining Flint just like...
Same.
Listen, it's fine.
Leaping from the horse's back over the fence.
Yeah, that's what I was
I
imagining.
just want to get a
in my
better
head.
look at the Manticore. I
Like-
eat the carrot. Let's go.
Eat the carrot, arms out wide, front flip off the horse, and then just run towards him Naruto style.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. Like 5. What is it? Where was I? I was here. So,
15
yeah,
so far.
5, 15, like 20, but maybe more because I got to jump vertical. I don't know.
Is the ruler measurement not accurate when you do it?
I believe it is. I did set it up in
Alright.
the thing. Let's find out.
Yeah,
He's
it
moved
is.
20 so far.
What is this?
Oh, that says 20. So yeah,
Oh, okay. That's fine then.
I'll allow it. Yeah. You're on a horse. It can
Okay.
it can jump over a turnstile, and it's not too
So
high
that'll
a
be
fence.
30 then here, right? That's 30 there, and then 35. Yeah.
Yep. Could even go
Now,
there.
I tried to look up, like, mounted combat, and it seems to say that, you can either control the mount or allow it to act independently, whatever, right? So, Okay, so it uses the movement, right? And then I can get off it and continue to move?
I'll say I'll allow it, but I would say it was half your movement to get off the horse, because, I mean, the whole idea
Yeah,
of
I
how
think that's how
movement
it is.
works is like, it takes a full 60 seconds for you to run that far, right? Is how, not 60, 6 seconds, and that's how, like, the movement thing works in D&D, right? So, yeah, I'd say, like, half
I think it
speed
said
to
in
get off,
mounting
though.
that it took half my movement to mount, so I assume it would also take half to dismount,
Yeah.
right?
Then
That's-
for sure you could dismount here, or even move 1 square down, because
Okay.
the horse still has 5 feet, and then dismount.
Okay, but here where I'm standing, it's sort of behind a little half wall at least. Like, I don't just want to leave it right in front of the Manticore like a snack, so I'll try and leave it here behind this little... Is this like a little half wall or something like that?
That is like about a knee-high wall. The thing to the left of you is more of a, like, up to...
Okay, so can I put it there then?
Yeah, that would give you half cover.
Okay, cool. Okay, so if what do I got? I got 25 feet of movement as a dwarf, so I guess that really only gives me, what, like 10 feet of movement?
25, round
Yeah,
it down.
because I'd have to use half of it to get down, and then can I go 5, 10 myself?
Yeah, instead of going left, you could
There's
go
my 10
5,
feet.
10. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Perfect. All right. Bonk!
Go ahead and roll bonk.
Said it was grounded, right? Okay.
It is,
perfect.
currently.
15 plus 4.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh. Does it know?
Well, plus 6. I mean, if that hit it, then whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah. So 19, yeah. And 4 and 2 and 2 again for rage is 8 damage. 8 bludgeoning damage.
8 bludgeoning. Very well. As you swing in towards this creature's face, you sort of land your warhammer in such a way that the quill he had spiked into the back of his head is now lodged within his head.
When you got a hammer, every problem looks like a nail! Yeah!
Nice. Fridge.
Fridge is going to move her horse's movement, or her full movement. This is 40 feet, right? Up
Correct.
to sort of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet up to where Seren is, just to get a better look at what's going on.
That's 20,
Or 20
isn't it?
feet, whichever
Yep.
way's easier. I kind of went around Junior. And just say, we're really doing this then, right? And unleash dissonant whispers. If it is within 60 feet of me, can I do 60 feet? Oh, that's not going to do it. Oh gosh. Sorry. Come on.
If you hover over your actual character portrait, and
Yeah.
not your character, sorry, the top left, you have all the different icons, right? The one that looks like a person
Yeah.
will give you
Yep.
3 new icons: a square, a circle, and a ruler. If you use that ruler, you can measure from yourself to the creature.
Okay. Oh, I see. Then, yeah, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers, which is a DC save of 12, I believe. Wisdom.
That's a 19.
Okay. On a successful save, you take half as much damage and you don't have to move away. A deafened creature automatically succeeds. So... that is 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to yell at Flint, take it out, and cast Bardic Inspiration.
Hey, there it is. So, what dice does he get from that?
1d6.
1d6. Cool. Hell yeah. Do you have any flavor you'd like to add to your inspiring of Flint?
Just take it out.
Nice. Like for dinner, or maybe that's what I
I
want?
think the intonation implies
Yeah.
in the deadly variety.
I'm just being
This is
pedantic.
sorry, Fridge. This is to my my rolls to attack. Yeah.
Within for 10 minutes, the creature can add it to ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but not before knowing the outcome.
Okay, and it's just once. Like when it's used, it's used.
Yes.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Seren.
Okay, I turn to like a junior. We've already let 2 people die on our watch, and you're gonna let a 3rd one as well? Can't happen. So much for the greatest swordsman alive. I guess I'll go giving that medal to Flint, and I'll leave. Kick the horse on, jump over the fence as well. And fire again at the Manticore with my longbow.
Go ahead.
12 plus 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 1d8. Ooh. That's 10 points of piercing damage.
10 points of piercing damage. Very
Yeah.
nice. It's
And
looking...
as soon as I let go of the arrow, I'll look to see if that, what I said resonated with Junior, just out the corner of my eye.
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
As it's now looking considerably hurt.
Oh, the creature or Junior?
Creature physically, Junior emotionally. But now it is the Manticore's turn, who now having got a creature in front of it that has challenging its might is going to firstly make its bite attack on you, Flynn. That's a 15 to
shit.
hit.
No, actually.
Cool. And then it's 2 claw attacks against you. That's a 7. Natural 20. Let's go.
Wah wah.
Sorry, like,
Yeah, that hits.
yeah. That is 1d6. Oh, it's not a lot of damage apparently though. Well,
Double up on those dice, though.
oh no.
Yeah, give it to me.
21 points of slashing damage?
Oh,
Yeah, all right.
He was raging.
I'll reduce that to 11.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
raging.
rage. Oh, thank fuck.
That's
Question.
not a lot of damage, he says.
Well, 2d6 I didn't think was going to be that much damage, but I rolled a 5 and a 4, which doubled, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
plus 3. I thought I
Oh,
just
for
killed
Christ's sake.
Flint.
So you don't roll double the dice, you just
Sorry.
double the number. Okay.
True, yes. But also, I looked at that wrong. That is correct. I accidentally rolled 2d6 instead of 1d6, and then doubled both of those d6. So that is incorrect calculation for me. So I'm going to roll again, actually 1d6 this time. Apologies, I had rolled the wrong amount.
Sorry. Hold on.
To
Sorry,
clarify,
what-
I was asking how you did it.
No. Yeah, because critical hits, unless you have your own thing, it is you roll extra dice. Like, let's say it's like 1d6 plus 3. You would double the d6. You'd be rolling the
2d6
You'd
plus
be
3.
rolling 2d6 plus 3.
Right, I've always done it as, and my ruling of it has been that you would roll the same number of dice, but then the number on those dice get doubled. So
Yeah, that's like if that's your ruling,
Yeah.
that's fine. I just thought someone was asking the PHB.
But to be clear,
So,
I
we
had
can-
done it wrong. I had rolled incorrectly there regardless, because I had rolled 2d6 and then doubled those d6. where it is only
You're just trying to kill him
1d6
off
damage.
super fast.
So-
Please do
yeah.
not do both.
Yes, apologies. I am now rolling, that is a 6, so it is 12 plus 3 is 15 damage. Halved would be 7 damage to you.
Okay.
Not the 11 that it had been. Apologies.
All good.
I thought that was awfully powerful for a second there. So yeah, that's both claw attacks and bite attack against you, wasn't it? Yeah, cool. Junior.
God damn it! Well, he was running away, but after hearing Sharon's words, he's going to turn right back around and charge as far in as he can. I am the greatest swordsman that's ever lived.
Well, prove it then.
How far can I go on horseback?
Well, where were you?
Here?
You can go 40 feet on horseback, so like any of these that say 40. Again, the same way that I told Dave, if you look at the tools in the top left, you've got the little human-looking thing, and then just to the right and down from that, you've got the ruler. If you click and drag from yourself with that, you can see how far movement or spells would go with such a thing. Or you could just move.
I can get there, right? That's 40 feet.
45.
45, okay, so I can get here. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I'm right next to Saren. Yeah, I'll move that far.
You could move one to the left or one down, but you couldn't go diagonally again.
Okay. No, I'll stay here.
Cool. Dismount
And
or
that's
stay
my
on horse?
no, I'll stay on my mount.
Alright. Flavin.
All right, I'm going to make my way there. Can I spot anyone, like any people who aren't in the party? Anyone in distress?
Aside from the person who was out the window of the windmill on the second floor, no one else seems to be about.
Are they able to see me currently?
They are. They're still, like, looking out the window. They've moved from the northern window, which was here. Yeah. Cool. I love being able to ping now. To a window just out here, but they are hanging out the window. So they can, if they peer off to the left, they can see you and they can see the Manticore below them.
I'm going to wave frantically to get their attention and try to mime them walking down the stairs and coming to me. And then I'm going to try the thing again. DC 13 con save.
Okay, well, the person rolled a natural 20 on perceiving you, so they do in fact notice you. The con save. $10.
All right, it takes a D6. Takes 6 damage. That's cold damage.
6 cold damage.
And its next weapon attack has disadvantage.
Alright, let me assign a little thing to that to... It's not prone, it's not restrained, it's not paralyzed, it's not flying currently. I'll just put this one on. We know what it means. Cool. Very nice. Anything else?
That'll be me.
Nice. A save landed. We got there. Flint.
Okay. I I've never done this before, so let me know. But how big is this thing?
It is
Like,
considered
can I
a large
jump
creature.
on its back?
Yes.
And how would that go? Like, how would that work?
Well, let's find out, shall we?
I don't know what kind of check you want, but can I do that and still bonk it?
Yes. Roll a acrobatics check to see how well you can.
Okay. 6.
He rolled a. That's with the bonus of your
5
acrobatics.
plus 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
oof.
6.
He rolled 6 plus 3 on the dexterity saving throw to
Okay.
avoid you. But I won't say that took your action to do.
Okay, so I can just bonk into it again?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Roll for bonk.
Yeah. Bonk! Okay,
Oh no.
it's a... Yeah. It's an 11, but I think I would like to use my Bardic Inspiration dice.
Okay.
It is a 16. Does that do it?
It didn't, but then it did.
Oh, perfect! Bards rule. So yeah, after trying to jump on the thing's back, and I guess maybe it shifted, and Flint does a little face plant. He, you son of a... Well, alright, how about one of this? Tries to smash at one of its wings. Doing... 10 damage, 10 bludgeoning.
10 damage. This creature is looking really hurt now at this point. Very nicely done.
You want to try some of your claws again, ugly?
It would
That's
be my pleasure. Fridge.
Oh, it
Did it
speaks in
just
common.
talk?
It did.
Manticores can talk, can't they?
Yeah, they can. Though, your
Flint
characters wouldn't have
knowledgeable on
known that.
Manticores.
Yeah.
At this point, there's really not much I can do apart from cast Dissonant Whispers again. So, that's what I'm gonna do.
Go ahead.
Would you mind doing a Wisdom saving throw, please?
That is a 4 plus. That is a 5.
So you fail and take 13 points of damage.
Howdy doody doo da.
I'm going to do my freaky little whispery thing and tell it to go die somewhere. Go unalive yourself.
As you whisper the words towards the Manticore, for some reason, Flint, with you having just hit it takes its tail and just starts whacking itself in the head over and over and over again until it stops doing much of anything. You're not really sure why, but it's dead.
Yeah, given what it just said to me. Well, it might be able to speak, but it ain't terribly bright, eh?
Yeah, from Flint's perspective,
Are we out of combat?
You are out of combat. Junior did nothing.
Junior rides up and stabs into the corpse. And You're welcome. I got it.
Oh, hey, great lad. But yeah, I'm sorry. I just have to say, Fridge, that was bad. From my perspective, are you gonna attack me again? With pleasure.
Yeah.
itself.
Ignore the NPC flying out of nowhere. She just went from the second floor to the first.
Uh,
Oh, good to know.
As
Oh, I've got to unruler myself.
you hear the sound of footsteps from within, before appearing before you is the lady you had seen prior, with her blonde hair flowing down towards you. She appears to have been visibly sobbing, but looks towards you all with great glee. Oh dears, thank you, oh my god, I thought for sure I was a goner there, these monsters, Sorry,
Hey.
would you like to come in?
You-
I need to sit down.
You're safe now. The greatest swordsman that's ever lived is here to help, along with his crew.
I
And he points behind him.
I believe I saw you running away for a moment.
Tactical retreat.
Right. And she looks towards Flint. And you running towards a Manticore, that's, from the DM's perspective, fucking stupid. So brave.
Flint will just put a hand behind his head and kind of rub the back of his head. Oh, well, it weren't nothing lost.
Please, mind the corpse and come on in.
Mind the corpse.
Would you prefer if I had told you to trip on it?
That's such a funny sentence. But yeah, we'll take a drink, please. And Junior's gonna be the first one in.
You go on ahead. I'll not be 1 second. Anybody have a blade, a dagger, anything?
I have a short sword you can use.
Oh, great. Thank you.
I'll hand that over to you. Just watch.
Okay, great. Yeah, he goes over to the Manticore and just starts sawing at the thing's head.
Go ahead and, Oh, you're just sawing the head off?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were going for hide there for a second. Fair enough. I was not expecting that, and now I have no idea what would be a suitable role for said situation.
How about I just take 20 laborious minutes and do it?
How about you just take 20... Excuse me. How about you just take 20 laborious minutes and do it? Cool. The rest of you?
Can I take my other short sword before I follow into the house and just open up its stomach, see if it's got anything in there?
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Fred is gonna make sure to be out of the way for whatever that is.
Natural
Flavor.
20.
Oh,
That's all
damn.
that's going on. Flavin is gonna hop in as well.
Cool. With great precision, especially considering... Wait, how are you... What are you using to do this?
My short sword.
The Flint's holding?
I have two.
You have two. Okay. With great precision, and not just putting your hands in there and ripping open like a badass, but with great precision, almost surgical, you cut the belly of this beast in half, prying it open and reaching around from the rib cage. You realize that most of which you could get a value is like a stomach or some intestines or some muscles, some meat.
A cool story.
I just wanted to see if had anything in its stomach, like if it had been eating other people, or is anything discernible in there?
Considerably, the stomach, considering how large this creature is, it's empty. But like, to the point that you imagine this creature was very hungry at the time it was coming to this place.
Okay.
And would have been a very bad encounter for level 1 heroes had you come here first, and could have been bargained with. But you didn't need to. You just fucking killed it. That's what the natural 20 gets you. An insight into the workings of the universe.
Broken the fourth wall, and your character is now forever cursed with this knowledge.
Yeah, haunted.
Man, I tell you, sir, I'm really parched, Junior says as he walks into the door. Could really do with some sort of drink. So if you could go ahead and do that. You're welcome, by the way, for saving your life.
Yes,
I heard a dice roll. Why was that?
To see whether or not she was going to put up with your shit. She is. Yeah, you're marvelous heroes indeed. I have so much thanks for you. Please, come upstairs and help yourself to the drinks cabinet as you see fit. And I suppose I could.
That's what Junior does.
As you've been helpful to me, and she looks about which of you would you say is the leader of your group?
Oh, that's me. That's me. The handsome one with the gold chainmail.
Insight check. I've always wanted
In the
to say
meantime,
that.
Flint will hand back the sword. Thank you.
Anytime.
Go ahead and roll deception there, Junior.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Because a actual leader has not been discerned of this party. Therefore,
Nope.
you are lying.
No, but you see, Junior truly believes he's the leader.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But I'm trying to find out if Adabra does. Did you say natural 1?
Roll one, yeah.
She looks to Flavin.
Who is where, by the way?
He's inside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. It's. What do you need?
Well, you were all so kind to help me. The least I could do is offer you a healing potion for the damage you took. Normally they're worth a considerable amount of money, but I can easily offer one to you kind folk. And if you have any coin, I could certainly sell you more. I think we can do a change. That was actually her saying wink wink nudge nudge, not me as the DM. I don't care if you don't buy health potions, you've got healers.
Well, someone out there could use that. Probably. I think I saw someone did you look over at Flint? How much blood is coming out of Flint's body?
I mean, he's got a bit of a gash. It's probably somewhere on his chest.
Yeah, you're right.
He's trying to use his fur to just kind of staunch it a little bit so he doesn't bleed all over this poor woman's floor.
I mean, the door's already knocked in.
Yeah, but no need to be rude.
Which,
I mean, you're probably covered in blood head to toe because you've been hacking off the head as well.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
Which, now that a number of you are inside, the base floor of this appears to be, as you'd imagine of a windmill, this stone surface with another similar but slightly smaller circular stone cylinder grinding between each other as the windmill turns in the center of this room, with residue of what appears to be like reddish colors with a bit of green. And you imagine, in fact, any who wish to go ahead and make a investigation check. You imagine that the ground up ingredients that you see here, or the residues of such, are that which are required to make a healing potion. And you imagine that this is the place in which she grinds it for her commercial use of making a lot of healing potions.
Keep that to myself.
Cool.
Did Flavin ask about it, or did he pass over the healing potion?
Sorry, say again.
Did Flavin ask how messed up Flint was and leave it at that, or did he actually pass over the potion?
He looked at him and went, "Hey, you'll be right," and went to move to take the potion. Then I guess took in the rest of the lighthouse as he did so. I'll go to. Yeah, I'll take that off your hands. Appreciate it.
Hands it over to you. You go ahead and add to your inventory 1 potion of healing. The 2d4 plus 2 kind.
Hey, think fast. He'll yell out the door and then wait until Saren turns around. Granted. Or looks up.
Yeah, she looks up.
Just as a potion of healing is coming right at Saren's face.
Okay, yeah, as she pulls her hands out of the manticore.
Both of you make a dexterity check to see how well 1 can be thrown, 2 can be caught.
Okay. That's a 20 plus 3.
Flavin?
What? Not only does she
8.
catch it, she juggles it.
So, Flavin underarm throws this healing potion and forgot for a second the properties of throwing something that has a liquid inside of a solid surface, and forgot how the gyroscopic properties of such a thing would mean you'd need to put a little bit more oomph in it for it to get its full distance. However, as dexterous as Saren is, she, mid-carving a corpse, manages to 180 around in this ballerina-like movement, dropping her sword as she does so, and then swinging her left arm under her right arm, managed to, from behind her, grab the healing potion in her hand with a thump.
Oh. Cheers, Flavin. Thank you. I could really use this right about now.
Yeah, maybe take that before, digging around and intermingling your insides with that thing's insides.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. That's yeah. Yeah, I should take the healing potion. Down it before she gets even more covered in guts and blood.
Very well. Go ahead and roll 2d4 and add plus 2 to that, and that's the healing you take. 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, nice. 6.
Very well. As you pop the cork on the healing potion, your wounds seem to cover over almost instantaneously. The blood splatters from them, erasing in thin air as they almost evaporate into like this mist before getting brushed off by the wind and carried away by the rain. You are feeling a lot better.
Alright, last.
Question for the DM: is the lady that we have just found the lady that we're looking for? Or do we not know?
You could ask her.
Yeah, all the same to me. Alright, last 2 things. First,
Yes?
these parts are getting more dangerous. We've had tell of a dragon about. So, we don't know if that's Russell and all these other lesser creatures. Maybe they're figuring out their place on the food chain, I don't know. But we suggest you go back to town. Fandolin. Get some measure of safety there, eh?
Oh, we're heading that way as well. You can just tag along with us, right? Unless you guys want to head off somewhere else. I yell out the door. Hey, do you guys want to head off somewhere else?
We have to collect our reward first.
Right, exactly. So yeah, we're heading back that way. You can just like catch a lift with us.
I appreciate what you're saying, dears, but there has been I'm a devote of Chantia, and there has been one of us here for generations, untold. It is known that people can come here if they seek aid or healing. It is known that... And she points out through the window towards the... Actually, I need to see if you guys can actually see that. You can't. Never mind. She doesn't point out towards. But she does... No, yeah, she points up towards that direction. At the top of the hill is the cairns of the reason why this hill is called the Umbridge Hill. A great fight took place here many, many years ago between the dwarves and the Durga, and their resting places at the top of that hill, and as part of making this land a better place than it once was, us...
Sweetheart, we get the point. We get, like, you've got a strong background, but you will die if you stay here. We have been paid to take you back, so how about you stop playing, ooh, I'm so important and I need to stay here to... Because there's a hill and we love the hill. Ooh. Like, no, just come back with us. You can come back here once, the danger's gone.
With all due respect, it's not so much about the hill, but the premise. There has been a devote of Chantia here for generations. The ill come here regularly if they seek aid. If that were to vanish, you have no idea.
And will you be able to heal the ill if they're dead? Like, if you're dead, you're not going to be able to heal. It's like, just come with us. Like, we have a job. Come with us, and then you can come back whenever you want.
Whenever I want, dear, would be immediately. Go. Make a persuasion check.
Can you not leave us a sign or a note for those in need of your help that you've temporarily relocated to Phandalin?
I mean, I could, but I could only bring with me the healing potions I have already made. This windmill is crucial to the process of creating myself.
21.
But if we set you up in town, could you not then form a team of armed guards who could escort you back when you needed to restock? At least you're not putting your lives and their lives in danger by being out here alone.
She thinks for a moment, visibly stuck with a clearly difficult situation, and she takes a moment to think and ponder. You're right. I will go with you, but please give me some time to gather my things and at least stop shaking from that. And she points out to the creature that you guys have all just slain.
And you could have got us a drink, just saying.
I offered you
Junior.
all to go upstairs for the... You're a twat, you know that, right?
Julia leaves.
Take the time you need. Is there anything we can help you with?
I should be able to just gather my things and I'll be set to go. If you wouldn't mind giving me just a little extra time for me to say a few words at the top of the hill for those that that rest here as part of my faith.
Frigil nod.
Thank you. If there's nothing else, I will go grab some things from upstairs.
Oh, I... Step out.
And with that, no, I'll rush through this quick before we go for our break. Well, not rush through to the point. You get what I mean. So she heads off upstairs briefly for a moment, back up the ladder. Is there anything you guys want to do while she's gathering her things?
Just prepare the horses, I guess.
Yeah. Which of us is the lightest? Frigil, look at everyone else.
He's
We
the
need-
smallest.
But he's the densest.
Fair enough.
Are you talking about me?
No.
He kind of looks confused a little bit.
I'll
What's your point,
take it.
Bridge? What do you want?
Well, we're gonna need a horse, aren't we?
Oh, to bring water chops back.
You're assuming she has a horse.
No, she she can sit on the back of one of us.
That's what I'm saying. Which one of us is the lightest? So whose horse can she join?
Probably Flint. Flint. I yell at Flint.
Flint is the densest.
What?
You're okay with having a companion, right, on your horse?
Well, I don't know if that'd work with the two of us up there, all sweaty
yes,
as
cool.
it was moving.
Flint's got it. Yeah, cool.
Oh, you
settled.
mean the lass? Oh, yeah. That's all right.
Flint says yes, everyone. Cool.
I don't know what just happened, but let's go.
Flint's also going to go over to his horse and pull out some of his rope and take a moment to lash the Manticore head to somewhere on the saddle.
You're bringing.
It's worth a lot of money.
I'll go with her.
Leo's muted,
God damn it.
apparently.
Now fixed. I don't know why that happened, because I didn't even push the mute button this time. Wait, is Alt-Tab it? No, Alt-Tab's not it. Whatever.
If you changed it, now you mute it for us.
I was gonna say now we can't hear you, or you just allowed that awkward
cool.
silence.
Yep. Unmuted.
Okay, great.
This is
Flick
great.
the switch, flick it back. Perfect.
Cool. Cool. I can see the bar actually moving on stream. We're good on both. Okay. Yeah,
Right.
Adabra heads uphill with Sir and Julius following.
Yeah, and Junior's just setting up the horses at this point.
Cool. So, Seren. Oh, I forgot to ask this before stream, and this will actually be important for things that happen after the break. How do you guys feel about moments where, if you guys wouldn't be able to see it or wouldn't be able to hear it, it just being me and the people that would be able to hear it being in the call?
I'm 100% for that. I think that would be
Yeah, I'm
way
fine with that.
really
It
fun.
would make sense, yeah.
Cool. In that case then, it's only a small thing at the moment, but just as a trial run for myself, could I have everyone except for Seren leave the call for a moment, and I will drop a message in the DM chat that we have set up once everything's all gravy.
Oh gosh,
Yeah, hang
how
on,
do I
where are we
I've,
leaving to? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna move up.
We need a specific place to leave.
Or just disconnect, because
okay,
I'll
yeah.
DM you once this is cool. Right, now that those fuckers are gone. No, give me just a second, I need to cough. And I remembered to unmute this time. Cool. So, you follow Seren up to the top of the hill. She herself visibly quite distraught as she's brought with her 2 packs, one bundled up in this leather material and another that loosely open in a similar material that she has. The one bundled up seems to be clinking and clanking quite a bit, and you imagine, by the sounds of it, there's probably a bunch of vials. But in this other pack that she has, she gets to the top of the hill, she turns and talks to you. My dear, do you believe in fate?
I do, but I believe your fate can be changed depending on what you decide in your life. Yes, I believe there are certain things that you are fated to do, but each decision you make surely makes a different flutter of that butterfly wing.
An interesting way to look on that, indeed. And as she's talking to you here, she's pulled from her open pouch a small pink flower, and she's moving aside some dirt at the grave here and placing the flower delicately into the grave before covering over the roots of it with the soil. Shall I tell you what I believe of fate?
Please do.
I believe and have always been taught in a cycle. A necessary one that many see, and you see that as she finishes moving the flower, she's moving on towards another one of these marker stones. That while many see it as a negative thing, the passing of individuals has purpose. And you see her push aside again, and this time pulling out a light blue aqua, almost the color of like the sky on a fully clear day with the sun at high noon, and she plants this in. You see, the flowers I plant here are a memory, in a way. Perhaps only you and I will ever see them. Perhaps another will travel through here and take delight in that which has been seen. But these flowers themselves will feed off the nutrients of those who passed here and give purpose to their passing, so that their death was not in vain. Even if they themselves are not aware of it right now, there is still purpose beyond this hill for them. For you see, the nutrients that the flowers take up will feed the bees, and the bees will feed... Fuck, I forgot what eats bees. Oh, yeah, spiders, the thing I hate. And the bees will feed the spiders, and the spiders in turn will feed... And she goes on and on, listing a few animals as she continues around, going to the next site, getting a red... Yes, Ducky, yes I do. Getting a red flower for this grave and planting it in its place. Do you not agree, child?
I do. It's a beautiful way to honor a passing and to remember them by. beautiful would it be that war or zones or areas where death has been prevalent have it bloom with flowers?
Do you have a purpose that you seek currently?
Purpose? I'm sure if I know myself, really. Something more. Searching for something more. I don't even know what that is. But I found these people and that ache, that pull to find a purpose, I guess. It subsides slightly.
And you see as you're doing this, she pulls out another, this time a yellow flower, and places it on this site marker. If you left your home to travel here, she looks over you, seeing you clearly being an elf of sorts she hasn't seen before. And that did not satiate you, then perhaps meditation may aid in finding a purpose. Granted, you have the same purpose that these individuals had, and you see her pull out, this time, a green flower and plant it in place. But I feel there is more to you and your friends than you know at the moment. The winds, the rain, it speaks to us. And it doesn't say much, but I know that normally it speaks of seasons. And when the Manticore came, it spoke of summer, of fire, of the sun, the heat, and it told me of danger. And normally, if there were safety to be had, I would sense spring in the air. I would sense the innocence of it, the beauty that it entails, but I get a sense of winter from you. And I'm not sure why.
And what does winter mean?
Winter is a strange one. Winter is a fate not yet decided. It's cold and harsh, and it's often the hardest road to travel, and you see her moving on towards the next site here. But because of its difficulty, it can often mean that there are many opportunities. Your future could be that of heroism and riches and brightness. It could be that filled with mournful sorrow, sadness, and difficulty. And sometimes those two aren't mutually exclusive. But I hope, and I pray to Chantia that whatever path you do so follow, that it bring you and your party more favorable circumstances than the dwarves that lie here. And you see her pull out, this time, it's not brown, but it's like an off sort of orangey sort of colour flower and plant it in the grave before moving up to the last one with you at her side. Tell me, child. And she pulls out a white flower this time. Would you like to have your mark in remembering the unnamed dwarves that lie here and put your mark on this hill before we leave? She offers the flower to you.
I'll take it. And then silently go plant it where the remaining stones are.
She takes a moment of quiet prayer before coming up off of her knees and brushing the apron part of her dress. I thank you for coming with me. I know not your future, and I don't suppose anyone could.
I thank you for sharing this with me.
We share many
Very
things in
often.
life. It was the least I could do. And you see her wipe
Tell
away
me-
a tear from her face.
How long have you been here?
Most of my life. I've been to Fandolin from time to time, sure, but about 30 years it's been spent here. It's been my entire life.
I know this must be very difficult for you at present, but this hill will remain, and the memories will remain, and as long as we can keep you safe, once this dragon has passed or moved on, hopefully you can return, and they'll all be in bloom, all over the hill. Doesn't mean it's goodbye forever, it's just goodbye for now.
She wipes away another
Please don't
tear from the
cry.
other side of her cheek. That's very sweet. And I hope you're right. And I'd like to, one day, come back here and see the progress of the flowers that we've planted today. But for now, I am ready. And you see her choking back and holding back the rest of her tears, trying to put on a brave face. Are you heading back
Let's
to the
go.
group?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna have everyone come back in. Was there anything the rest of the party would like to do during that time? I guess I should wait for everyone to come in first, eh?
She's alive.
There we go.
Is there anything the rest of the party would like to do during that time while Seren was away?
We were just at the outside of the house, right?
Correct.
Yeah, Junior's just preparing the horses.
Fair.
I think Fridge had mentioned to Flint that they were gonna switch. Like Fridge was gonna
Yes.
take.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would have said to Flint how, as he's a dwarf and usually slightly heavier, and with a manticore head, that I would be taking our guest with us.
Fair enough. With that then,
You know, I
Yes.
know in your culture it might be the other way around, but in mine, talking to a dwarf about his weight is a grave insult.
I didn't mean any by it.
I'm just kidding with you. Yeah, sure, take her.
Okay, great.
And he like mounts up next to his Manticore head.
Alrighty, with that then, you all mount up and get ready for your horseback travel. And we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here, where that'll give me a chance to go for a smoke, let everyone, go for pee breaks, fill up drinks, all that sort of thing. Apologies, it's about 44 minutes later than as to be expected, but we finally got to roleplay, and I was really enjoying it, so I wanted to get in full swing of it. Yeah, so go ahead, take a break, try and be back here on the hour if you can, and I'm going to very quickly thank several individuals for doing the thing, as Snake would say.
Alright, see you guys soon.
Yep, ta.
Bye.
And break.
It brings me a lot of delight, and I want to say a huge thank you to the individuals who have taken the time to come here tonight and support a cause that means a hell of a lot to me. I have, in the past, dealt with losing close friends and family members through suicide, so every single, be it like a sub or bits or anything that you guys have done tonight will be given to the campaign against living miserably in order to help further their cause. And you can find out a lot more than what I could possibly say effectively about this organization, this charity, by clicking the link that West Grey Fox has so kindly posted or hit the command for in the chat. And it really does mean a great deal. So I want to say also a huge thank you firstly to those who subbed. At the moment my list is very clearly broken because I know that Shay subbed earlier, but that isn't in the list. But I want to say a huge thank you to Shay for subbing with Prime and Snake for subbing with Prime. All the money from that will go towards the Campaign for Living Miserably fundraising thing. It doesn't appear in the bar on Just Giving yet, but as soon as I get the money from Twitch, it goes straight into that. Every single penny I earn from this will not go to me. I'm not getting it. It's going straight to the Campaign for Living Miserably. And I'll be putting in my own money as well, as and when opportunity arises. But I want to say a huge thank you firstly to C7 for starting it off 22 minutes into the stream with a $25 donation. You are far too kind, sir. Exactly, you can pay me in love and affection, and I greatly appreciate it. It's beyond me to think that we got this much in one night, I'm thankful. Truly, truly thankful. To Gurry, close friend, the first viewer I ever had, and I went to this dude's fucking wedding in Denmark, man. He's lovable. I love this guy. I love this goof. He says, as a great man once said, we can change the world and make it a better place. It is in our hands to make a difference. Nelson Mandela. A very fitting quote. Thank you so much, Gary, for the $25 donated to the Campaign Against Living Miserably fundraising campaign. And finally, and certainly not least, thank you very much to Joof, which I believe is Jeff. Jeff, thank you for the $10 donation to the Campaign Against Living Miserably, which I believe happened during that one-on-one with Seven Julius just a few moments ago. So, thank you. You can't see this, but I just did the whole, putting the hands together, thank you sort of thing. It means a lot. And I'm going to go for that break now. I've got 12 minutes of break, so I'm going to put on some of the music that I set up for the breaks now, because, hey, look at me, I'm getting better at this thing. And I will see you guys in just a bit. If any of the people come back from the party and want to say stuff, feel free. So, without any further ado, the party saddles up upon horseback and makes ready and haste back towards the town of Phandalin, where their adventure begun not all that too long ago. You guys have been to Phandalin before, so there's no nature check required or survival check required in order to find your way there. You know the way, you've been there. So, a few hours pass, I'll allow another short rest, should anyone want to spend that, but I imagine you'll be spending time within Phandalin anyway. Before we arrive at Phandalin, is there anything people want to do on the route?
Nope.
Cool.
On the route?
Well, on the trail.
I think I'd like to go up to Fridge and be like, how are you feeling about what just happened? You lost 2 friends there, right?
Yeah. Not great, to be honest. But, you know, I'm sure when we get back, I can take some time and just, yeah.
Alright, well, I'm not the best at this, so I'll piss off.
Thank you for asking, though. That's really sweet.
Fair. So with that, you all make your way back to the town of Phandalin. Coming up from the southwest, you would be following the Miner's Trail on your way up. What's the plan?
Well, Junior's 100% going to go sell these gems he's picked up.
We better go get our reward.
Oh yeah, also that. Okay, you guys go do that. I'll go sell what we picked up.
Okay. Splitting the party partially, at least. Shay and Snake. Anything different from the party?
Nah, not at the moment.
Nope. Gonna follow Fridge.
Oh, does she?
Hi.
So
Okay.
I'm all on my Todd.
Yeah, I guess we're going to. I guess I'm gonna do sort of like a funeral dirge kind of walk to Harbin's house.
Before you split up, Junior, would you have said that you're going to be selling the gems? Or
Yeah, like the moment I went into town, I'd be like, okay, right, let's go earn ourselves some money, and then I'd have, like, pissed off to go sell the gems. To that woman who said, like, if you have anything to sell, you can always come back here. Hang on, I wrote it down.
Lionheart?
That's the one.
Yes, the woman from the Lion Shield Costa. That being said, I'm trying to find my Phandalin map and having no such luck, so let me just real quick Google Phandalin DM map. Because that has extra information on top it. Right, so if you'd said that on your way in, then Fridge, you would know that gems and mining such things of the like would be sold at the Miners' Exchange here, as opposed to at the Lion Shield Costa or Barthen's Provisions.
And I would I would stop Junior and say, hey, actually, you might want to try here instead. They'd probably give you a better price.
I think I know what I'm doing.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm just pointing out that, you know, they're really good with their trade deals.
Okay, fine. No, Junior pisses off to the Lionheart.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to see whether I do the party or Junior first. Odds is Junior, evens is party. That's a 6. Sorry, Junior, you're gonna have to wait. sir.
That boy can be a real arse, he says after Junior has departed.
I think he's young and, he's full of hormones. I don't know.
And shite, aye.
I mean, I wasn't going to say it, but
But you didn't have to.
Well,
his heart's in the right place, I think.
Definitely.
I certainly
Sorry.
said he was a twat.
I forgot you were back there.
I mean, you're the ones that convinced me to come here.
I appreciate that. I'm just lost in my own thoughts. We had a bit of a situation before we swung by to pick you up, so please disregard me.
Alright, Fridge, follow your lead, eh?
And I'll make my way back, following the miners' road round to the right until we hit Harbin's house. And I'll give a hefty knock on the door.
Oh, yep. Hello? Are you a dragon?
No, Harbin, it's me, Fridge.
Oh, God damn it. Flint, get the head.
Oh, okay, yep. Okay, Fridge, have you done the things you said you were going to do?
We've done the things we said we were going to do. Can I see your face? This is ridiculous.
I would prefer to stay inside if there's still a
I
dragon.
appreciate you would prefer to stay inside. You can stay inside. I'm just asking you to open the door.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, Flint will get that head out from the horse.
Yep. It's going to be interesting.
Trying to scar this man for life.
14.
Good.
14. You hear... And there, in front of you, you see just the worst for wear you've ever seen Harbin Wester. This rotund, fat man with just leftover food dribbled down his chest. He's not normally seen in this condition, but he looks very mentally drained at the fear of dragon.
By the gods, Harbin, when was the last time you took a shower?
A what?
Bathed. When was the last time you bathed?
Well, I don't know.
Maybe do yourself a favor and do that next time.
Wordlessly, Flavin will reach into his backpack,
I forgot about
blindly pull out a bar of soap and just throw it into the building.
He rolled a natural one on catching it.
Yeah, you know what? That tracks.
It just sort of like plonks him in the head and... Oh! I'll have you know that I am this town's town master, and that could be considered assault, good sir.
Yeah.
You'll have to
Speaking
leave
of-
your house to press charges.
I mean, he's got you there.
I'll remember your face.
Not to pile on with the throwing, but
Yep. Ah! Poof! The door slams
Flint,
shut.
no!
speaking of your town, we made things all made bit safer for you, eh? And he just gestures at the Manticore head. It's not dragon, but I reckon things will be a wee little bit safer now.
Yes, just get that thing away from me. I will pay you to take it as far away from me as you can. And he slides one at a time, several gold pieces underneath the door towards you guys, to a total of 5 gold pieces.
Oh, has he shut the door again?
Yes.
Love.
Are you telling me that a man... well, whatever this winged creature is worth 5 gold?
I don't want it. I want you to take it away from me.
No, Flint. I think that head's quite heavy, isn't it? I think it'll take a lot of effort to move it off his front doorstep. Wouldn't you agree?
Right. Seems like the job of some bounty hunters.
Both of you roll
Which I guess
intimidation.
we aren't. Oh, hell yeah.
16.
19, but nothing added. Just straight 19.
A further 5 gold pieces, one at a time, come out from beneath the door. Yes, just away from me. Whatever you need to do. If you need to hire someone to get it away from me, just please get it away from me.
What a fucking insult. He's just kind of like grumbling and picks up the head.
You could probably sell it round the corner. I'll whisper quietly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. Well, I'll leave you folk to do the more intricacies of the dealings and stuff, eh?
Might be wise.
Actually, can I go rumbling off in the direction of Junior?
You can.
He's probably gonna need someone to hit him soon, so.
Are you taking the head with you?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So what? That's 10, 5. Yeah, here. Clavin will. Wait. Did anyone pick up the gold yet?
No.
I don't believe so.
No.
Clavin will gather it up, pocket 2, and hand the rest off to whoever wants to take it.
Okay. I'll grab it on behalf of the group and hold on to it for now.
Cool.
I need to remember to distribute that later. Anyway, that's not the reason we're here, Harbin. We're here about the brothers and. Now I had Abora written down as her name. Is her name actually Adabra Gwynn?
Adabra Gwynn, yes.
Adabra. Oh, Adabra Gwynn, literally too. Okay. We're here about the brothers and Adabra Gwynn. We've brought Adabra, she's behind us. Do you have somewhere we can set her up for now?
A key slides from under the... Set her up in the town hall. I'm not using it. She's free, like... Yeah, you can... And the Gemstone Brothers can go there with her. There's plenty of rooms.
Harbin, the Gemstone Brothers didn't make it.
What do you mean? They did... Oh, no, don't say the dragon got them.
It wasn't the dragon. We were ambushed coming out of the mines.
By who?
Orcs.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no.
They surrounded us. Sorry.
They're also very dead now. The orcs, not the... I mean, the Gemstone Brothers too, but the orcs are definitely dead.
Oh, we'll have to hold a village funeral for the brothers. Mm-hmm.
We've buried them at the at the ruins. We thought that's what they'd prefer.
Yes, yeah, that's fair. That's probably best for the dwarves, but it's still only customary that the town have time to mourn. But for now, and you hear ruffling behind the door as the DM looks for his notes on how much he has to pay you.
It is 50 for the brothers and 25 for Abergwyn. Abergwyn.
It is. So, piece by piece, you hear the clink, 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 up until 50 gold pieces have been pushed from under the door.
That's not right. There should be more than this, Arbin.
With all due respect, we now have to organize the village funeral for the Gemstone Brothers that you
That's not
failed
on
to bring.
us, Harbin. That's not on us. You asked us to warn them. We warned them. They were ambushed as they were fleeing.
And I have no proof whatsoever that you actually even got to them, and you could easily be telling me.
I can come in there, drag your sorry ass out, and take you up to those ruins. That
I can
enough
just
proof
go
for
dig
you?
them up for you.
The village gold is limited. I can't just give you the gold and then make a funeral happen with nothing.
It's not improving with the mayor cowering behind a wooden door. What do you think that's going to do for a dragon? Not much, I'd warrant.
Well, if the dragon doesn't see you, it probably doesn't think you're in here. Look, I know that you were fond of the Gemstone Brothers, but so was a lot of this town, and I cannot rightfully give the gold that the town has paid in taxes to someone who failed to do their duty.
Well, now, hold
Oh,
on.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
I have the piece of paper from the billboard that says exactly warn, come back. Well, warn being the operative word. There was nothing about keeping them alive or anything else other than just making sure they were there, telling them there's a dragon, and that's it.
And do you
No.
have any proof that you actually warned the Gemstone Brothers before they died?
Laven? Do we have anything?
I mean, no, he's got us there. It seems like at any point he could have easily pulled what he's pulling now, saying that we didn't do our jobs. Because, yeah, how do we prove that unless they come back? Which would have been their own choice.
Well,
You're a sack
normally
of
you
shit,
could-
Harbin. I'm going to grab the key and take Abba with me.
Adabra. You could have
Adabra.
easily have gotten a note from them once you had told them to say that they have read your word.
Yeah, we couldn't do that because we were fighting for our lives.
Look, roll a persuasion check. I'll say with advantage of Seren and Fridge helping you.
That is a 10, well, advantage. 18.
Fine. The village will go without a funeral, but you'll be the ones to pay. And he'll, one by one, 25 more gold pieces out from under the door.
Pay for this.
Just you wait until the higher-ups hear about this back at Neverwinter.
Glad I'm not there.
So, I'm assuming I haven't left that yet, then I'll pick up the rest of the gold to distribute and the key and take, no, I'm going to get it wrong again. Adbara?
Think of addition and then a bra. Adbra.
Okay. That's horrific. In the direction of the town hall with the hopes of meeting up with the others.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna run after Flint. I want to finally catch up to him. Like, how much do
We'll
you?
get to that.
Really... Okay, go. Oh yeah, of course, because poor Junior, all by himself.
And Flavin?
Yeah, I'll follow suit.
With Seren or with Fridge?
Free's just heading to the town hall, said.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'll head that way.
Cool. Junior, you have just parted away from the
Yes.
party and have made your way towards the Lion Shield Costa. You were beside them all the way up until that point as they veer off up the road towards Harbin Westers. You make your way into the familiar wooden double-doored building this giant sort of black forgery inside, and you see the familiar face of... It's right here somewhere in my notes. Fendel NPCs, Lion Shield Caster. Lenine.
Lenine. Would I know that? Did she tell me that? I can't remember.
I think she mentioned her name.
Yep.
Okay, well, Junior bursts through the door then. It's like, Lenine! You gorgeous piece of something. Do I have a treat for you? And I slam the gems down on the desk.
She, at first, was almost blushing. And then you slam the gemstones down on the thing. And now she is completely flustered. Oh, my, and she starts collecting up the gems. I thank you, but to what do I owe the pleasure?
500 gold and they're yours.
She starts putting them back down on the counter. Oh, right. For gemstones and mining acquisitions, you're best going to the... Fuck, what was the name of it? I had my map up just like...
Guild?
Close to that. It was the... You're best going off to the Fendel Miners Exchange.
Okay, I get that.
To Halia. Also,
Lenise.
500 gold.
Go on. Well, I'm not a businessman, but Lenise, talk to me person to person. Good friends, right?
Lenine.
That's what I said.
Carry on.
1 emerald, 2 rubies, and 1 sapphire. How much would you pay to take these away from me?
1 emerald, 2 rubies, 2 sapphires, if I recall correctly. There were 5 gems, one of which was an emerald.
Oh wait, two sapphires?
Yes. 2 rubies, 2 sapphires, 1 emerald. If we're talking about the stuff you got from the pillar.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I can see that is what they are, but I work mostly in making weapons, and I have armor brought from... Fuck, I wrote it down, and I've forgotten it. Yartel, to the east, but...
But I'm trying to do you a favor here. You're a good friend of mine.
How is charging me 500 gold pieces for an item I do not want doing me a favor?
Okay. Let's ignore the 500 gold.
Gladly,
How much
she
would
starts
you
picking
pay?
up the gems.
No.
It's about this time that our good friend Flint Bouldershoulder arrives at the Lion Shield Costa. With all due
All
respect...
right there, Junior. Have you already cocked it up?
Oh, thank God.
She's just taking the gems. I said I named a price.
Oh yeah? What's that?
500.
Ah! Can I appraise these in any way?
Sure.
Dwarvish.
Make a stone cunning insight check, because technically it is to do with mining and stone and shit. I'll allow it.
Cool. Hey, what does that give me? Proficient. Oh, okay. Okay. 14, yeah.
14. Okay. Definitely not double checking my notes once more. See, my smart brain thought you guys were gonna head to Normangard at this point, but yeah, getting paid works. So I had not planned fully for this. I apologize. As
All
is
good.
the rule of D&D, right? D&D...
We like to keep you guessing.
Yeah, this is gonna work out your improv muscle. It's all
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
I had it written down in one of my notes somewhere, but I have so many fucking notes now.
Oh, you don't have it in your notes?
pay me.
700, you say? No, I'm kidding.
Pay me my damn 500 gold.
Um, areas, where was it? It was the... Wasn't the oh, that's Noman God. I need Dwarven Excavation. Location overview? No, overview. Give me a second while I quickly dart over to the Dwarven Excavation map to look at the journal note that is on that page to see that the treasure is worth 50 gold for all the gems.
Okay.
I found my
Yeah,
notes.
500 gold. They're all yours.
I think you need to drop that by a few orders of magnitude, eh? Maybe something like 75 because we're friends.
85, it sounds perfect. I look at...
I will give you 75 gold if you can get him out of my hair.
Who's he
aye.
talking to?
Not
dwarf.
a problem! And I'm just gonna start muscling Junior out of the store.
Before he
I
gets...
said 80. Okay, fine.
She starts counting coin into a bag.
Perfect. After Flint's done tossing him out like a bouncer, he spins back to her.
She, as you're turning around, throws the bag towards you.
He grabs it and just kind of gives it a small heft. He won't bother counting it. He trusts her. And a pleasure doing business with you. We'll try not to bring him around so much more, eh?
Please, and
You have
thank
a
you.
great day.
Thank you. And you are welcome here anytime. But please don't bring him.
Great.
Junior is
Yeah.
holding his hand out as
Oh, sorry.
as Flint leaves.
Does a small little bow and yeah, he'll head out of the door.
And it's about this point that Seren turns up. And you see the party also comes up, gives you a nod, and they start heading up towards the town hall.
Give me the damn money for the gems.
You know, lad, I think it's time for a couple of lessons, huh? You're a great swordsman, eh? But you need some damn manners! Browbeating a scared old woman, trying to force her back to town with us for her own well-being, I'll grant you, eh?
I
But she's right. You're a bloody twat. So, a little please, a little thank you. It goes a long way to not getting your arse kicked.
Please and thank yous aside, those were my gems, and that is my money. Hand it
Those
over.
were my gems. What the hell are you, a little wet ear? Oh, you can't be older than what, 16 with that kind of attitude? He'll eye him up and down, give him a hard stare.
Okay.
There's gonna come a time, boy, when your blades will not get you what you want. You'll find that out soon enough. He tosses the pouch to him, done with the conversation.
Fair enough.
He picks up the pouch and doesn't say anything back.
And then, sorry, is Saren, like, leading us to the town hall?
Seren has just turned
no,
up
for
to
each
you
one.
guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Then Flint will just turn to Saren.
I'm running up to you. And say, Whew. Quick question. How desperate are you to sell that head?
Well, I don't know. Might make a good stew.
I mean, yes, evidently. But see, I feel like the could come in handy just to, you know, make a point with the town's speaker. You know, maybe hang it up at his door, a stick, let it fester a bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking too much of it, but I'm pretty sure he was quite disrespectful to our group, and you know, I don't really like that very much.
Darren,
I
what's
don't
your
dis-
point? Sorry.
And my point is, I want to teach him a lesson and hang up a rotting manticore's head over his front door.
On who and why?
On harbours? Oh, well, he basically tried to fool us out of what we were owed, which he could have done the whole time, really. Thinking about it. As Flavin pointed out. Yeah, just, you know, like me as such a good human being. Just something bit of fun.
Down for fun.
Well, if and that's what he did, Saren, then I don't disagree with you. The man struck me as a bit of an ass. But he also struck me as just scared, yeah? I mean, he did just lose 2 townsmen. Probably dwarfs that might have called him friend. He seems quite scared at the dragon in the area. But I won't take it away from you. If you think that's the right thing to do, you're welcome to the head. But I just caution you to think twice about scaring the last of the wits out of the man. And he just leaves it at that. He'll give you the head if you want.
She'll think about it for a minute. No, you're right. At least he's got some wit still about him. I guess the town needs that. Forget it.
Yeah. He smiles at her. Right. So what now?
Junior, looking deeply hurt, looks up and it's like, okay, well, we need a place to stay for the night. Where's everyone else?
I think they're heading over to the town hall.
Okay, so let's
Yeah.
intercept them, go to a tavern and sleep for the night, right?
I think we all need some rest.
Aye. Good thinking.
So as you guys head towards
And
the
then
town
we
hall, I'm
go.
going to have a quick gander at what Fridge is doing with Adabra and Flavin before you guys get there. So, Flavin, Adabra, and Fridge, you arrive at the town hall. Noticeably on the billboard there are several scraps of parchment. And yeah, what is the plan?
Well, I suppose we better get you settled in. Fridge will say to Adbra and start opening up and rooting around to see which would be the most suitable place for her to set up in the town hall.
Fair enough. You put the key into the front door, unlocking it. There are several... Well, it is mostly just one large central room. There are, say, 4 rooms towards the back of it of varying size that could easily be converted to house refuge. It's not the comfiest of places, but if you say it's safer here, I could stay.
It's definitely safer, and it doesn't have to be forever. It's just until the threat passes.
And I couldn't help but overhear when you were talking to Harbin. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
And I'll have words with that Harbin too. He hasn't always been this gruff.
Oh, I know. The dragon has everyone on edge, and losing the brothers isn't going to be easy. Not by any means. We're staying at the Stone Inn at the moment. I don't know how long we're going to be there, but Toblin's a decent guy. I'm sure you know him anyway, but if you need anything, he'll help you out.
She nods with a smile as you say, I'm sure you know him anyway, and she continues onwards with, I appreciate that, dear, and I'll sell what I bought of the potions I have and use that to get some food, and I'll do what I can. These are trying times. But you, look after you, okay?
Virgil nod, wipe a hand under her nose, and kind of head back out to the front to see where Flavin is and what everyone else is doing.
And it's, yeah, sorry, Flavin, anything?
Flavin would have been around for that exchange, just sort of lingering, scoping out the various rooms, the furniture in it, finding the layers of dust.
Yeah, it's fairly dusty within here. The furniture is wooden, not like the fanciest stuff you've ever seen. Functional over fanciful, certainly. There's no broken windows or like a draft or anything. Like it's decent living, just not like an actual home.
Sorry, not realizing Flavin was in there. As I left, I would have handed her the key so she can like lock it behind her, and stood outside to just take a few minutes to myself.
Fair. If there's nothing else to do, then, yeah, the whole party's back together.
Meet up in the same tavern that we first.
Oh, I assumed
met.
we would met up right in the square there out the front of the town hall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works too.
How'd it go at Lionheart's?
Great. Couldn't ask for better.
Good. I've got some gold for the lot of you. If you want it now, or we can wait until we're settled down for the night.
Yeah,
Spread it out
same.
over a meal.
All right.
Yeah, let's go have a fucking drink and a meal. That sounds like a good idea. And we'll go to I assumed, like the first tavern that we went to. Unless anyone says no.
It's come to my attention that I deleted everyone's character token off of this, because you didn't actually have your character tokens at this point, did you? Oh, damn.
Nope.
Yeah.
We did not.
I mean, thoop, 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 thoop. You arrive at the front of the
Okay, cool.
town. Yeah, you're there.
Opens the door, goes straight to the bar, and orders exactly what he did last time. The strongest shots. 5 shots.
5 shots. It has come to my attention that I got rid of the tracks that were the tavern tracks. Apologies. I will just put on the background music for now then.
I will settle for you giving us a vocal rendition of the tracks.
Same.
Please do. Okay, please don't. We're talking normal.
The follow through, though. The follow
Was
through.
that like an exhausted horse? That was great.
It was the fireplace.
Totally.
Sure,
100%.
Yeah. You did it, Leo. Good job.
Writing that one down.
Oh no. It's gonna kick us in the ass later when you add some flipping.
Oh, I didn't roll for a thing real quick. 10. What's 10 on that list? I'm supposed to do this every time you guys travel. Let's see. Useful DM stuff. Okay, you're good. For now.
Yeah, cool.
It's a 1 in 20 chance.
Of a heart attack?
Possibly.
I mean, you almost gave 2 of my NPCs one. So, you arrive at the tavern.
How
Plan.
much are the shots? I just slammed money down on the cabinet and was like, 5 shots, please.
How much did you slam on the table?
How
we
much?
paid last time?
Yeah, I was just gonna say however much I paid last time.
Well, let's have a look. You paid... See, I wrote down how much the rooms cost, and I wrote down how much a meal cost. Did not write down how much the drinks cost, so now the drinks cost 1 silver piece a piece.
1 silver piece a piece. Okay, so 5 pieces. I also buy flavor in a pie.
Also 1 silver piece.
So 6 pieces.
Cool.
Yeah.
Welcome back, yes. 5 drinks and 1 pie. Coming right up. How you been? You,
I'll walk up
look a little
and just say that.
worse for wear.
Make that 2 pies.
2 pies. It's on the house for you.
And I'll. Oh, thank you.
You've done me.
Am
a
I
great
looking
many
that bad?
favour. Well, to be honest with you, with all this talk of dragons, I wasn't expecting you to come back, but you all look like you've seen some things.
We almost didn't.
Well, I'm glad you did, and that you're back here to tell the tale. With that,
Not all of us.
Go ahead. He's just pouring
Tol-
drinks.
Tolbin, we lost the brothers.
He's about on the 4th drink at this point, and he stops. His eyes close, and you know that sort of look as you like turn your head to the side, like, ah, shit, sort of look he gives. With his eyes open there, slightly teary. Can I?
Said 5 drinks, not 4.
Junior,
He
shut up.
picks up one of the drinks and just throws it at you.
Right, do I get to roll to dodge that?
Sure, roll a dexterity check.
$17.
You dodge it. You're not.
Does he see the slap that I do in the shadow of the thrown drink?
Go ahead and roll an attack. Unarmed.
$14.
Does that beat your AC, Junior?
No.
He does see it and ducks out of the way of that also. Sadly.
I just gave him an angry glare.
Jesus, I'm just ordering drinks. You both chill the fuck out?
You're not coming in here and talking bad about my friends, boy.
I didn't talk bad. I was just saying I ordered 5 drinks and you poured 4. Like, do you know what? I'll go sit down. And then he turns around and sits down.
He turns to you, Fridge. Fuck him up for me at some point, will you?
Say less.
And he pours the 5th cup full, and he comes over with 4 drinks, places them on the table.
With 4 drinks, just to clarify.
With 4, not 5.
Okay, that's fine. I will slide a couple of silver pieces over from my own pocket when I can find it. Yeah, if I slide over another silver piece to get another drink, I'll say, I thought you should hear it from me before it was announced at the town hall. I'm sorry.
I appreciate it, lass. If it's not too much, did they die peacefully at least?
I can tell you it was quick, but I can't say anything else.
He looks down for a moment, visibly upset. I appreciate that. Go ahead, take your seat. I'll bring the pies over in a moment. And he sniffles, wiping his face for a second with the cloth before getting to work on the pies.
Did I get my other drink that I just paid for, just to check?
He hands you the bottle.
Okay, great. I'll take the bottle and go sit down.
That's tavern music and not tavern ambience.
Although that would be an incredible...
Yeah, that just
Mood
played
changer.
at that point.
Are there glasses on the table?
There
Or just the
are
bottle?
4 plus whatever Fridge brought over, which was the bottle.
Which I'm keeping.
Okay, well, I was going to say that Junior's going to try and snatch that out of...
You will not
Fridge's hand.
succeed. You will not succeed.
You want to bet? Let's find out.
She has a mourner's grip on it.
Are you both going for this?
Because Junior's trying to snatch that out of her hand and pour it into everyone's glass.
Alright, go ahead.
you've got-
Roll
you're-
dexterity versus dexterity.
Wait, wait.
The glasses are
are
full.
though.
Yeah.
Wait, what, really?
Yeah.
The 4
he poured
glasses
them.
are bought
They're
over
poured
before.
shots, and then there's just a bottle.
Okay.
of it.
Oh, yeah, okay, Junior wouldn't do that then.
Okay.
It's fine.
We're gonna have to kill you at some point, aren't we? No,
Yeah,
I mean,
wait.
sorry, I thought my mic was muted.
I mean, if you don't, I will. Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted again. The fucking, you can never tell, right?
Everyone
I mute
hates
so much on the
Junior.
stream.
It's like everyone hates Chris, but different.
To be fair, it is just Junior. I know that you're role playing.
Yeah, no, it's perfect. Speaking of which, yeah, Flint will put his boots up on the table. And,
Yeah, Junior does the
he'll
same thing.
Take one of the shots and kind of gesture at Fridge. He gives her a little nod of thanks, and down.
While
My guess. I'm sorry.
while Tolbin's busy with the pies, I'll distribute the gold. So I give everyone but Flavon 2 each from the 10, and then I'll give everyone 15 from the 75.
Yeah, I
Oh.
forgot. I'm also going to do the same thing by handing out the gold from the gems.
How much do you give each?
So everyone but Flavon gets 2.
Sorry, I
So,
was
and
talking
then-
to Junior for the
Oh,
gold
sorry.
from the gems.
How much did I get from the gems again? 65? It said 75.
75.
Okay, so split that between 5 is some
15.
A number, 15. Okay, so everyone gets 15 gold.
Okay, so overall we have 15 plus 2, apart from
Plus
Flavon,
15 plus 2.
plus 15, so
32 gold
each.
unless you're junior.
Flavon, who gets 30 because he already had the 2.
Or yeah.
We've all got 32, did you say?
Correct.
Okay, cool. Oh, good times though, folks, huh? We made some fucking stories. Why are you all looking so depressed? Saren, why are you over there?
There's something I have to do. And Saren will leave the tavern.
Okay.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
On the
14.
7 roll deception, I guess? I don't really know what
Deception?
you're going for. But yeah.
Okay. 3. Wasn't really. It wasn't a bad. It was a sort of deep in thought moment, and then suddenly something clicked, and she was like, "To go do something now."
Yeah, I was mostly trying to glean
I don't
if
know what
she
else I
was
could.
all right.
Fair.
Yeah, yeah. She's fine. Just had an idea.
Flavin will yell after. Don't be too long. We have business.
I won't. I'll be back shortly.
Just round his necks.
Tublin
Say
comes
again.
over with the 2 pies at this point, placing one in front of Flavin and one in front of Fridge.
Fridge will nod her appreciation.
He nods back, turns.
Junior's looking at Flavin.
He'll slide it over.
We can share.
Take your fill.
Do you want half, Flint?
Oh no, I'm alright. Thank you though.
I don't mind. I can't eat the whole thing.
Well, in that case.
That's more like it. And I'll put the plate between us so we can dig in.
Fair.
I give no pie
Any,
to Flavin.
And any manners Flint might have shown thus far go out the window when he's eating. He just
Shockingly,
that eye is gone.
shockingly enough, Fridge expected nothing less.
I thought you were gonna say Fridge eats like that too.
You know what? Sure. That's canon. Sure.
Hey, that's what Junior's doing right next to you.
If anyone is doing
Everyone
art
just-
of this, please let this be the thing you do the art of.
Everyone just has alien mouths where a mouth opens up and there's a smaller mouth inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's canon.
Mansibles come out. Amazing.
Hey, what are we all thinking next?
Well, we need a room, right? happy to
No, I know. Standard, yeah, sleep, etc. But I mean, what next? Because the way I see it, we don't got a lot to go on, except, and he'll kind of like point. He'll point a stubby finger specifically in Flavin's direction. What do you think there, lad?
First, he's at this point sort of not slumped in a foul mood kind of way, just sort of relaxed, very much leaning back in the chair. Without leaning forward, he'll grab the shot and raise it to the fallen.
Fridge will raise the bottle.
You know,
Damn good idea. Flint follows suit.
wanted to do this while I was here, but I'll shrug.
As far as I
So
see it. Sorry.
Can I? Actually, he'll grab the shot glass again and hold it under the table. And you'll see his eyes sort of go to the ceiling in sort of like a wandering, I'm thinking / tinkering kind of way. And when he puts the shot glass back, it will produce an image. And it'll be that of a girl.
Well, that's trippy. And Fridge'll just start necking the bottle.
Question, is
She's
this...
had enough shit for one day.
Sorry, is this the girl that I know of?
Yes,
Would you like me to describe the appearance to folk?
please.
Then, give me just a second to get that person's character stuff up within my notes. Boom. It's in one of these fucking things. There it is. I made its own bracket just for that. So, you see this beautiful looking individual dressed in noble attire with various frilly silks on the arms, this long flowing brunette hair, auburn hair, that is loosely tied behind her ears, with the center part flowing down either side of her face, gently caressing each side of her cheekbones. You see these deep brown eyes, and in what light are you showing her, Flavin? Not like lighting specifically, I mean like in what sense?
Just sort of like a headshot, like basically like a bust of a portrait.
Fair. Animated in any way, or just like...
No, it's static.
Fair. Then yeah, you see that much. She has a very gentle looking face. Kind.
We all see this.
Endearing. You do.
See this kid?
Yep.
This kid's an asshole.
Pretty girl.
She took something of mine. Something very expensive.
Virginity, or
He'll glare at you for a second, and then sit up to reach over and grab your shot glass.
That is not me
assuming-
typing.
Sorry.
Assuming that you have finished what's in it.
it's finished. Yeah.
They'll grab it, then it'll produce another static image. This time a full image of what was previously a sketch in the notebook that he showed you all of the armor.
Which looks... I'm so happy that we managed to get through to this.
Which we all remember, of course.
No. Genuinely, if I just get to my notes instead of the character stuff, it looks a lot like this.
Where have you put that?
It'll pop up any second now. Or if you can't see it, just look at stream. It should have
there we
shown
go.
for everyone.
I got it.
damn fine piece of steel, eh?
You're damn right. See, I made that.
So, alright, so then you want it back?
Yeah, preferably with the girl intact, because she's after, and I'll reach in the bag and or his backpack and procure the diamond and slam that on the table. This. And boy, is she willing to go through any means of trouble to get it. So the job is to track her down, preferably before she dies, and gets herself killed, I should say. Bring her and the armor back in one piece.
Junior very drunkenly slams his hand on the table. Okay. So, we're going to find your probably ex-girlfriend. I don't know. It's not my issue. But the point is, we all have money to make, and this is a good way of doing it, right? We're all, you know, you got it, right?
Right.
Fridge.
Out of character.
Sorry.
Okay.
Just to follow up on a possibility here.
Yep.
Go ahead and make a history check for me.
Okay. Where are you? 12.
Nope. Okay, cool. Carry on. Sorry. DM question from Snake, I believe.
Yes. The reason for this armor's construction, how much would I have been getting for that?
For the first prototype, which is what you were working on?
Specifically the entire thing. Like the whole job.
Including your now job, or just the initial job? Which was to, before everything went south.
Before everything south, what was the rate for the entire package?
1,000 gold pieces. And of course you had access to certain things because of it. Which we've already discussed those.
For the safe return of both the girl and the armor, I'm willing to pay each of you 50 gold a head.
50 what?
Upon completion of the job and return to Neverwinter. 50 gold a head.
And just to be clear, what is the job that you want us to do?
Simple. We find the girl, find the armor, bring him back. Lead I have now is in Nomengard. That's where I'm headed next.
Okay, then so someone needs to tell Saren, because she's pissed off.
I'll do it. I like you, Flavin.
Oh,
Yeah, you have my hammer.
Wait, what?
And my axe.
Wait, what did you just say?
only use real names in business. Owen. Owen Wren.
Oh,
Wait, shit, did you just... Hang on.
well, isn't
Wha-
that
whoa,
a
whoa, whoa.
fortunate surprise?
So, your name's not Flavin?
sad to
And
say
I'd
it's not.
wager his name isn't Professor Flip Flop either.
No, I refuse. You say your name right now, in full.
He'll sort of lean towards you, resting his elbows on his legs. Owen Wren.
Why would you be quiet about that? We're good friends here.
Owen it is, I guess.
Owen it is.
Also, I don't know if this name would be I don't know if this would be a check or anything, but like, should that name mean anything, or did you just like that's his name? Or
Yeah,
is there some
inside
sort of, like...
check.
Well, no, that's what I mean, right? Is it like, yes, this is the local lord's son or some crazy thing like that, right? Like, would we know that name, or is it just kind of like, yeah, Owen Wren, that's cool?
Well, I had been considering things relating to each person's background, which is why Fridge at one point made a history check but failed it. Given that you spent
I made an insight
your
check.
entire time away from, like, most of you have never really stepped foot in Neverwinter beyond that merchant contract that brought you to Phandalin via, like, going from Waterdeep up to Neverwinter and through. That was your first time spent in Neverwinter, so the majority of you don't have much knowledge of the area that Flavin or Owen is from. Which is why Fridge was the only one who got a history check prior.
Not even my insight check.
You definitely can get an insight check.
I can roll an insight check?
Yeah.
16.
Snake?
You get the impression that there was reason that he did keep his name a secret. You also get the impression with a 16 that I'd say that he probably thinks highly or higher of himself than his actual station.
Okay.
But at the very least, given his attire and his expertise, he comes from money. And presumably power along with it.
Got ya.
Righty. Saren!
Well, thank you. Great segue. Saren, what are you doing during this time?
Okay, so Saren has gone out in search of a few things, and she probably won't be back till dawn, thinking how much she might need. Can I
Okay.
drop you the message, Leo, rather than the whole group?
What I will say then is I will finish up everything roleplay related and let folk head off to sleep, and then I will do your roleplay bit as the final part of the stream, and we'll have real quick, Flint, roll a I guess nature check, because you're tracking, to see if you can find Saren. She was gone for quite a while before you went out to find her, so...
Natural 20.
Okay, so yeah, we will get to Saren and Flint's thing after we've done the remainder of the tavern stuff. So I will move you just off to the side as I have Saren. And
I will say if Flint, comes across Saren, but it looks like she's doing something private or doesn't want to be found, I don't need to be part of this scene. He has the foresight to be like, oh, this looks important to her, and
you just rolled a natural 20. You might as well be involved.
fine. No. Like he's got the presence of mind. You know, if she's like, I don't know, collecting funeral flowers and sobbing, he's not gonna be like, "Hey, what's going on there?"
No, but he could be like, listen. Okay.
No. I'll leave it up. I'll leave it up to Robin. If you want me there, I'll be there. If not, then no worries.
Robin?
Yeah, I could probably use you.
Okay. Then yeah,
That's what you want to hear.
We'll,
Okay, cool.
we'll get to
I love
that
You're in for it now.
briefly. So, the 3 remaining within the tavern. What's the plan?
Junior's just gonna go to bed, buy himself a room, and piss off the bed.
Cool.
Fridge will do the same.
Cool.
Flavin will or Owen at this point, I will actually request Fridge's assistance.
Oh, sure.
Like it's, what time is it now?
So you left early morning from Dwarven Excavation. You got there around 7 a.m. The sun was just coming up. There was this quick fight, bit of convincing. That was probably about half hour, and then travel to Fanelin would be another 3 hours. So it's about 10 a.m.
Wait, really?
10 a.m.
Well, yeah.
I thought it was an evening.
Nah, man, you left from Dwarven Excavation fairly early, and then it was only like an hour and a half to 2 hours to travel to Umbridge Hill. So, it was, I mean, sun was literally rising on your way to Umbridge Hill. And then
I
But I
mean-
thought that would take like a long time to get back.
it's only like another hour and a half from Umbridge Hill to Phandalin.
We could say it's
True.
just felt like a day for us because we've got so
Yeah.
much done.
You have, like, you fought orcs and then a goddamn
Manticore.
manticore. Like, you guys have done a lot in a short span of time. So, I could imagine you'd be quite worn out.
Right, but I wouldn't start drinking and then going to bed at like 12:30 in the afternoon.
You've killed a bunch of beings and lost 2 people, and you're not gonna drink?
You got a good point.
Thank you.
Yeah, fine, we'll stick with it.
Cool.
Look, I don't know what you have planned. He'll say to Fridge that, he'll gesture to the bottle. It's a little early for that, and even for me. So I'm gonna kill some daylight by seeing what I can do with this thing, and he'll nudge the diamond. From what I can tell, you're pretty, you know your way around the arcane at least. I need a grounder.
Sure. I'll make my way over to Tolbim, do the usual to get my usual room and pop the bottle in there, shut the door, and get ready to give Owen a hand.
Cool. And Junior, you said you were getting a room and heading off to bed?
Already drunk, asleep.
5 silver pieces.
You got it.
Cool.
It's the same for me, correct?
Not tonight.
Okay.
You get the sense Toblin is distraught and being sympathetic with another person he cares about after the loss for both of you of 2 people you both cared about.
Cool.
Hey, Toby, you mind if I use one of these tables as, well, a table?
I would prefer it if you did, yes?
Appreciate it. He'll reach in his bag and unveil his tinkerer's tools and smith's tools, lay them out on the table, and get to work.
for the sake of not wasting too much time, you did jam your Tinker's tools into the trap in order to stop it, but I will say that you could quickly nip over to Barthen's and buy a new set, and then jump back. I will look at the gold cost and let you know.
Gotcha. It should already be on my thing, the amount, so I can just subtract that.
Cool.
They're 50 gold.
It's only a part of it that you're missing, so I'll say 10 gold pieces.
Works for me. Yeah, I'll run out, do that, come back and get to work making my homunculus.
Cool.
And using Frigg with their permission as a grounder for the arcane energy.
Yep.
Is there something I should know about that? Like the grounding of the
No.
arcane? Okay, cool.
No, I'm just coming up with flavor.
Okay.
What room am I passed out in?
What one did you have last time? Do you remember? I think it was the one
He
you had.
was on the floor in my room.
Bottom left.
He was on the floor in your room. You're right. So yeah, you take this one, and Fridge, you have the usual, that one.
Cool.
And Flavin, you've been given the same one as last time, up in the top left.
Actually, that was 5 silver.
5 silver, yeah. So.
Do I have to do anything specific being a grounder?
It really just consists of staying put, hanging on to this, and he'll place a very thin copper wire in your palm and continue with the day drinking.
Oh. Well, sure. That I can do.
Remind me, it's a long rest for it, right?
Yeah,
Not
it's
an
gonna
hour.
take a while.
Yeah, cool. Okay. With that, then I'm assuming that you guys are pretty much finished up with the tavern stuff?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, June is passed out. So.
In that case, normally I know we do a post-session thing. If you guys want to stick around for that, then feel free. If you got other stuff you want to go ahead and do, then I can just, meet up with you guys afterwards and, have a quick one-on-one on another day about, how this session went and that. But if you guys want to go ahead and call it for the night, the 3 of you, feel free to. And I will go ahead and do Seren and Boulder Shoulders stuff.
Cool.
Good stuff, everyone. GG's. I will see you 2 weeks from now on the Sunday, not the Saturday, the 28th. Provided that's all good with everyone. If anything comes up, let me know. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do the Shay and Robin stuff.
Or a note that I'm still about.
Yeah, should we be in a separate room if we're gonna hang around? Because if we're not there, we're not hearing it, are we?
Correct. So I will move everyone that's not involved into chill with Leo in a second. And y'all can hang out in there.
Yeah, that's what we did before.
Cool. And I will see you all after I've done this stuff, if you're still about, and if not,
Are we all
totally
getting situations where no one else can hear?
eventually, yes, but not tonight.
Oh, okay.
Because we are
It's
already...
literally only going to be a second anyway. It's not massive. I just wanted it.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's the thing that she wanted to do. It's not going to be.
You were gone for 20 minutes.
Yeah, this had better
fucking
take
died.
the rest of the night. Otherwise, I'ma be upset. No, you're cool. Right, I'm gonna move everyone for the sake of expediency. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye. And goodbye. Shay, I will move you back in once you'll have met up with Saren. Sound cool?
Okay.
Bye. Okay, Saren. What's up, girl?
So, Saren has, after seeing how distraught most people were about the loss of life, she suddenly clicked, and she went as far out as she would dare out of Phandalin, and found as many wildflowers as she could. And she's taken baskets with her, and she's currently uprooting the flowers to bring back, so that each villager can pay tribute, just like Adora had with on the hill.
So real talk, I couldn't say this earlier because obviously everyone else wasn't involved in it, but if there is artwork that is done, in fact, if other people don't do it, I'll probably do it and not share it, but like, I really hope there's artwork of this. Just Saren going around picking up flowers. This is dope as shit. I like this. Go ahead and roll a nature check for me.
Okay. 13 plus
Yeah, you're fine.
3,
Then.
so 16.
Yeah, you managed to find similar flowers to that of what Adabra had earlier, as well as a few other nicer looking flowers, all of various different genus, and you imagine you've collected a fair number of flowers before Flint Boulder Shoulder arrives. Hey Flint, how you doing?
Oh, you know.
So, with your natural 20 of your nature check to find Saren, or survival, whatever it was a natural 20. It was, you've succeeded.
Yeah.
You track the trails of Saren south out of Phandalin, maybe a mile or so, and you find her with a basket, picking various flowers out in the open. And Saren, you see, as you're picking some flowers, you see this dwarf with his warhammer draped over shoulder, plodding his way towards you.
Oh, Flint, you didn't have to follow me out here. But now that you have,
Yeah.
I could do with a hand, if you would.
Oh, hey. Not to be rude. I just didn't know if you needed some help or time alone or. Well, I did not know what's up, but yeah, I can help you.
Yeah. No, that'd be good. There's more than I need to get than I thought there would be. If you could help me just pull these flowers out, but try and keep the roots intact. Help me carry them back to town, I'd be really grateful.
Right. He plods on over to the flowers.
Go ahead and make a nature check.
And oh, okay.
Sorry.
Just tears
There
them
was a
out.
break.
No, that's
Go
fine.
ahead.
No, I was actually gonna say, with a bit of grace that belies maybe any of his earlier interactions. He seems to take it pretty seriously since
Yeah.
Saren is.
That's fair. And Saren also had to make a nature check before you arrived to do the similar task.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just describing it.
Yeah, fair. Sorry.
Who knows? Maybe with a 1, I'll say, never mind, he steps on them. Let's see. 12 plus 1. 13.
Yeah, decently enough. You're able to delicately, and with the instruction of Saren, to keep the roots intact. You also pluck several fairly beautiful looking flowers and add them to the basket with Saren, as you guys spend maybe about an hour or so doing the task.
Yeah. Thank you, Flint. I think this will
Alright.
help a lot of people.
That's great to hear. Pardon my intruding. You don't need to answer me, but what's all this for?
Oh, you'll see. We'll go back to town now, and you can get everyone together. You'll see. Something I picked up from our friend Adora.
Adabra.
Abra, sorry. Abra.
Works for me. He carries as many of the flowers as he kind of can, and heads back with you.
Cool.
Yep.
With that, then,
Is it really?
I'm going to move you two in if you want to let them know that I'll be coming in so they don't like spoil anything on the stream for themselves. I will join you in about... Oh, well, Malik is joining them, so I'm going to move them in here before Malik does anything too untoward.
Hello.
I need to
Oh,
make that
shit,
room
I thought-
private eventually.
I thought like everyone had left me. I thought so.
I was going to join you guys, and I was gonna have one of these two go in first and let you guys know, hey, Leo's coming back in, so be careful what you say, or whatever. But then I saw Malik jumped in, so I very quickly moved everyone back in. Everything is done on this end. We're all good.
Cool.
So
Yeah, do we not all get private sessions? I was hoping for it.
you do. Everyone all gets private sessions. I'm aware of what you're hoping for, but literally no one got the private session that I had planned for them yet, because it's all Nomengard-esque based.
You gotta wait 2 weeks.
Gotta wait
Apparently
2
so.
weeks. Good old Seren got one that was unrelated to her level 3 that was it was nice, and I'm sure you'll all learn about it eventually.
Are we all level 3?
Not yet.
Okay, cool.
None of you are as of yet level 3. I had thought that you would be, but things changed.
Just a way to dice roll sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, with that, our adventure comes to the close. After a few hours, Seren and Flint return to the tavern with basket in hand, but I imagine that you two will have already...
Oh, we don't know this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm correcting myself right now. Thanks for,
Okay.
stepping on my outro. Really appreciate that. We're already 30 minutes late, trying to, wrap it up.
Well, I'm just saying, like we were in the bar and we didn't know what was going
Junior!
on.
I've got flowers. Cool. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next week on the 28th, unless I post something on Twitter saying otherwise. Thank you all for coming by, and until then, don't be rolling no ones.
Malik.
Thank
Wah,
you.
wah.
Bye.
Hi,
Take
Malik.
care.
Hi,
Take it easy,
Malik. Bye, Malik.
Check YouTube.
I didn't know you were still recording.